Test. Yep. Test. That's the way you got to do it. Test. Yes. Let's see. Is this working? Value? All right, that's good. Testing. All right.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Jason?
He's going, yeah, it looks like it worked.
Cool. You're in your cubicle again?
No, I actually like went home. I was just going to like do it. I was thinking about doing it somewhere at school, but I thought like, maybe like not really.
Oh, okay. Does this microphone sound better than the previous time?
oh, oh wait, hold on. Uh, okay, there it is. Yeah, it's back.
So I was saying, does this microphone sound better than was sounding the previous Hangout?
I think so
Can
far,
you?
yes. Even though probably just a second ago, like maybe it might just have cut off for a second. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're maybe just trying to just test it out with a few random words.
Well, okay. I'm gonna unplug the microphone and then I want you to see. Remember how this was sounding, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna unplug it and just.
Or you just put yourself on mute.
Uh, Shoot. Okay.
Yeah, I think probably for the past 30 seconds, when I've been testing it out, I didn't hear anything, but
You didn't hear
until now, I
anything?
just know it's mute.
I'm gonna try the. I'm gonna unplug it.
Okay.
Uh, okay. So this is what it sounds like when I'm not using the microphone. Remember this and
Yeah.
see how does it compare to what I was doing previously? I'm gonna plug it back in. Plugging it in. Okay, hang on. Okay, so this is what this microphone. Do you notice a difference?
Yeah. Yeah, I can already like hear the difference.
Okay, so this is obviously better than the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's better.
All right, thanks, man.
Oh,
Oh, thanks for coming early.
yeah.
I really appreciate it. Like, finally, someone gets here on time.
Oh crap.
I
No.
guess a lot of this rejection, you're not even seeing. Like, people just turning me down for these hangouts. A lot of it you don't even see. Like, they'll say, "Yes, I'm for sure gonna come," and then they end up like making up an excuse later or just not responding at all. So
Pretty much like they won't even have like I guess Gus to even say something simple saying like it's like yeah like I just like end up hibernating like for 6 hours straight. So that's it just went through this whole thing. Even if something like that really happened, I don't think they would like say that. They probably think like that'd be really bad. They actually admitted that.
yeah.
Like
Oh,
sorry, like so bad. Like I accidentally like yeah, I fell asleep like at the library when I was planning to go back home.
yeah. Your screen's a little bit dark, or you're in the shadows.
Yeah, it's probably just the sunlight from outside, the angle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking,
Yeah.
oh, I can't change your video settings. Yeah, I can't change it. Oh well. Oh well.
Yeah.
Hey, so you never responded to my post. Remember you put that post on Facebook saying like my status and I'll do it
Yeah, I
for
still
you.
haven't done. Yeah, yeah. Well,
I think another girl liked your status. Some other
yeah, I noticed like
girl.
yeah, two others. Yeah, yeah. One's like a random online friend, and the other was like one Madison's friends.
Oh, Haima Moon, Megan Bauer.
Yeah.
All right, which one of those two girls is hotter? Madison's not here right now.
Hmm. Damn. Let's see if there's like say more or less in regular clothes, like no makeup. It's awful. It's awfully close. Yeah, maybe Megan Bauer is.
Really? I'm just looking at these profile pictures. Haima looks pretty damn hot.
I think most of
Megan.
us should pose. Yeah, I was saying like without like makeup or like really any like addition stuff. But pretty much just
Oh,
like by default, I normally see like Ima Moon is hotter, just based on what I usually see.
are you kidding me? Are you have you seen some of Haima's pictures? Oh shit. Compared to Megan? I'm just looking at the profile pictures, but
Yeah, the signs like just from what you post. Yeah, I seen them. Some of ISIS.
wow, you really went Megan. Well, okay. I guess that surprises me
Oh shucks. Oh wait, never mind.
because you initially said Megan, so
Yeah, but I kind of gave like oh just one of those like scenario things saying like no like additional stuff like say like no like without like say makeup or whatnot.
yeah, you did say that some qualifiers like
Yeah, and
without
then like I just
makeup.
like later just like said like in a second say, but just in general from what I normally see from them, like Ima Moon is yeah, I think it's hotter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
Just
fair.
two message.
So it's my older brother's birthday today.
Or
Guess
was
how
already
old he is?
like 28.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Huh.
He's
Oh wow,
actually go
that's
for
still
it.
younger than like Keith.
Oh yeah, Keith is what,
He's basically
31?
like Celine's age, more or less, early 30s, like I don't know, 31, 32. I remember he told us exact age sometime last year at least. I just can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember it either.
I was going to give him the benefit that I'll say he's just like 5 years older, as 5 or 6. It's a standard.
Uh, sh-
Yeah, I wonder how he feels about us like indirectly bailing on Otaku Don.
he's he was probably frustrated
Yeah,
about a month ago, but
yeah. Probably last week he did tell me about it. Like he did ask me about like my update. Like yeah, he's the one who actually wrote to me about this, and we started talking about Otaku Don a bit, like his plans for this month, just a little.
so that was his initiation message to you.
Yeah,
Like,
I think I might have
so
been the first one ever. Yeah, initiation that wasn't related to like convention stuff.
what an ass.
Yeah,
Like he doesn't care about your financial situation or about your family or about anything else related to your life. Just
yeah.
Jason, where's the money? You got money or no? Like
Because like
you
I
know,
think even like in this like post or writing to me saying like it's like yeah it's too bad like you couldn't come because like or I was like Scott probably would have come too. I never told him about what you told me saying like that like you probably won't go if I don't go. This was like a few months ago. You basically told me that, but I didn't
yeah,
mention that to you or mention it to him. I was like I don't want to tell him that. If I
yeah,
told him that, he'd
man,
probably be like, God, those two like they're like a package. Then he probably
yeah.
would think. He's saying like if one doesn't like show, then the other's like a goner for sure.
And that's somewhat true, but you know, at AX 2014, I didn't go with you guys.
Yeah, because if we really were like a package, then for example, like we'd be too clingy to each other, like all the time at these things. If that was really the case. Oh, so
Yeah,
yeah, I'll be surprised if he makes that comment towards us. Like the next time we all meet up in person, say like, yeah. So I think you two are like a package. They like we'll probably ask us to say like, oh, in what ways? Like as in 24/7, 100% type of thing.
yeah, 24/7.
Yeah.
He so he has never sent you a message like, "Oh, Jason, just how's it going, Jason?" Something like that.
Actually, no, I'm pretty sure he's never had.
Wow. I I think have we ever asked him about his motivation for continuing to go to conventions?
I
Like,
think we might have like a few times, maybe at least once at one of those conventions we were at together, and then just one time when just one of the hangouts he joined. We might have, yeah, during that one hangout, possibly.
I wonder if he's online right now. So I'll send him a message.
Yeah, yeah, he might be, or maybe this might be around his time if he's still following his same schedule that he's taking his nap. But we'll see.
Yeah, I forgot to invite him. Well, Keith Louis.
All right,
Man,
I
I've
think
been
this is working.
Send
Hey, it's Michelle.
Yay, it worked.
Yay.
Michelle Astrid.
Oh, jeez.
So she's living in Japan right now.
Oh, so it's happened already. Yeah, because remember, like, the last hangout she was in, she did mention the not living in Japan part.
Yeah. Our other friend from Japan is going to be on in a couple, probably 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's about like 11 a.m. over here, so
Oh, right, yeah,
it's
yeah,
night.
+4, +16, yeah.
Are you on like a study abroad program, or are you just taking a vacation there, or thinking about living there permanently?
No, I'm working here.
Oh, okay.
Design
Yeah,
for
Ooh.
I'm on the
free.
grad program, so I'm going to be teaching for a year, but I can renew my contract for up to like 5 years.
Oh, nice. Yeah, one of our other mutual friends, me and Jason's mutual friends, is doing the same thing. He was doing it in Thailand, right? Or
Actually, no.
it
It's
was
in Japan. I'm pretty sure it's in Tokyo, actually.
no, I was talking about David Maguire.
Oops. Oh, right, yes, it's Thailand, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, teaching
Nice.
English.
yeah. He's been there for about a year. He's probably gonna stay there another year. Um, yeah. Would you ever do something like that, Jason? Just forget the IT stuff and teach English in South Korea or something?
Yeah, I thought about like probably several years ago, like kind of really thought about it.
Oh, okay. And on your phone, does the video not work, or are you it's not able to do video?
Crap.
I haven't figured it out yet. I'm kind of playing around with it.
Oh, okay.
See if this works.
Hey, Jessica.
Hey. So,
Oh, I see it now. Hey, nice. Is that low angle? Like when they do try to do the selfies, it's like a bad angle, but still looks good. Yep. So you staying in Tokyo or somewhere else?
Nah, man, I'm in like deep Inaka, deep country.
deep country. Huh.
Inaka.
Like I'm literally surrounded by mountains on all sides.
Hmm. Is it in the south? Is it in the southern part of Japan?
No,
Is
it's
it in the
more
southern
like
part of? Oh,
uh, Nagoya. You go north up to like the Sea of Japan, and that's where I am.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
oh,
like before
okay.
you like describe this, like my guess would have been that you're currently like in Okinawa. That'd been like my first guess, just a wild guess.
No, Okinawa is like way south.
Yeah, it's like southeast, like very border, I think more or less. And I think it's really like I would say like a military type of town or city. That's like my impression of it.
Pretty
What the?
much.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hmm.
So you've been there a couple of weeks or about a month?
Uh, I've been here since the 25th of June. No, July. The second one.
Oh, okay. So barely a week, almost just like 2 weeks.
Yeah, we spent about 3 days in Tokyo for orientation, and then they sent us to Fukui, which is like the prefecture. I guess in American terms, that would be like the state.
Oh yeah, or
And
like
then we
province, like
spent a
say
couple days there, and they finally sent me to my city, which is oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, and no, I can see that's a literal spelling. Too lazy to check right now. See what that is. Case.
Oh no. Have you ever been to Japan, Jason? Might have asked you this already, but
Yeah, I've been there like at least three. Yeah, I've been 3 times.
okay. Like it or hated it or indifferent
Yeah,
about it?
back then like it wasn't too bad. Baselines like I felt like didn't really care much, but yeah, it's still pretty good overall.
Oh, okay. Cool. So I saw some of those CeliaCon people at Otakon a couple weeks ago, like Celine and who else did I see? Prince Raziel. I think she went to CeliaCon. Yep. All right.
Stuff.
Would you ever go to a con in Japan, Jason? Like that
Like the
one?
game show, for example, Comic Cat. Oh yeah, yeah. I think I did vaguely mention a few times saying like, who knows, in the near future, I may consider something like Comic Cat. But there's a summer and winter one for that, anyways, each year I believe. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I was
I
thinking of the triangle thing, like Japan, Korea, and Singapore, like do that all in like one year. It's like that'd be a burden to come from North America to do that.
yeah, yeah.
Just think of like yeah, just simple like round trip airfare tickets alone.
Yeah, for us it'd be difficult, but I don't know if Michelle, were you thinking of going to any conventions in Japan, or just is that somewhat more down the road? Yeah, anyways.
I'd like to, but I don't know. Especially because I'd have to ask for days off, and we have some like during school time, we're usually not allowed to travel outside of Fukui.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it'd be something down the road, maybe, once you get acclimated to your situation. Yep.
Once I actually figure out how to like ask for days off and things, yeah.
Oh yeah, for example, like I guess knowing like if there's like set policy and whatnot.
Yeah. So me and Jason went hiking a couple days ago. We went to this random hill and walked up it.
Yeah, so
Just
see,
randomly?
Well, not randomly, but well, actually, it was pretty random, right,
that's pretty
Jason?
random. It's kind of like change of plans.
It was we we were about to go swimming, and then the swimming place was closed, so we just had to switch plans. and go hiking up this one random park. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, I want to judge, but I know I can't because last night we literally did the same thing. We thought we were just going to go to the convenience store, and then one of the people in our group was like, "Hey, Chiemi, so at some point I wanted to go to like this mountain and like around this path in the middle of the night and go yokai hunting." And she's like, "Oh, you did? Let's go now." And it's like 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Jeez,
We're just climbing this really dark, tree-covered road.
crazy.
So they were literally looking for yokai. Isn't that something from anime? It's like a demon.
Yeah, except it's not as much fun with like 11 people because it's too loud.
Oh, okay. And is your name Japanese Chihime? Chi, I think you said it at the beginning. You were like, hey, Chihime, let's go for a hike, or you were at the convenience store and then you said your name, your Japanese
No,
name.
Chiemi.
Oh, Chiemi, is that one of your mutual friends?
No, Chiemi is our host mom.
Oh, okay. And your group that
Oh,
you're with,
dang.
are they all from the U.S. or are they some of them from Europe or and other places?
Um, Most of them are from the US. We have one guy from Britain, and one of the new guys that came in my group is from Ireland.
Oh, sweet. All around the world. Teach
Pretty
English.
much.
It's a good excuse to go to Japan. I would probably just go for vacation though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you said you've gone 3 times, Jason?
Yeah.
Was it any of them recently, or were they all like when you were a little kid?
The most recent one was like in like I think like spring break like 2009 actually.
Oh, 2009.
I think
Wasn't that?
they all happened like after like starting sometime in my teen years at least. Because remember like I went to Europe first before I even went to Japan.
Isn't
Oh
that the year that you said you partied super hard? 2009?
yeah. Yeah, mostly like more so like a lot of it in the summertime and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so that year, I went to quite a few places then. Come to think of it, yeah, Japan, like Taiwan, like Scotland, and like UK.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, so I was out of the country quite a lot, more than I realized.
Yeah, I think the second year of college is when people just go crazy. Like they do a study abroad program, or they like go on vacation and just completely get absorbed in that party lifestyle.
Yeah, I opened
Yep.
iOS with extracting one. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh shoot. How to join?
spaghetti. Oh, wait, you must select one or more files.
So I saw
Uh,
Celine at Otakon. Celine, even though that's not her real name.
yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure we only know like her real first name, I believe. But
Did you go to CeliaCon this past year, Michelle, or no?
I did.
Oh, okay.
I went as Muse.
Oh, right, right. Use. Do you think it was better than 2014, or worse, or the same?
17th.
It's okay. It's hard to judge conventions.
Yeah.
Well, then again, I guess I'm talking more from like
Yeah.
Oh, so you said this year was better than
more people.
2014, or? Well, yeah, her internet's kind of shoddy, I think, at this moment.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Yeah, it's unavoidable sometimes. At the mercy of like, I would say like oftentimes the venue or whatever hospitality. Oh,
I think this might be affecting my data usage, so I think I'm gonna go for now
Okay.
okay.
It was nice chatting with you.
because I still need it to last me until subcontract. So
Oh shoot, yeah, you still have a whole month to go, so that's understandable.
Thanks for coming out.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
no problem. I want to say hi to y'all.
Yeah.
yeah, it was good like catching up, like just like in this brief.
Yeah, have fun adventures in Japan.
yeah.
Will do.
Yep. I think she said will do.
Oh God.
So,
Yeah, that's what I sound like. I sound like a mother, but through no fault.
All right.
yeah.
Good night.
Alright, take care.
All right. That was a nice little cameo.
Yeah.
I think I invited her maybe recently, within the past 24 hours. So.
Come on, stinky poopy.
So this is when I expect you you to invite some people, Jason. Like, I know it's hard. Like, you just got to face rejection over and over and over again. But it's something you can see it as a learning experience. Like, can you invite people to a random video chat with people that they don't know?
Yeah.
Like, this would be implementing some of the strategies I've been trying to tell you to nail in your head.
Oh yeah.
Like, I want you to take some of these things I'm saying into action, like, if possible, or just do nothing.
True. Who stuff this software is. Accept storage.
Yep.
Yeah, for the option of like, I think just like as I said on Saturday, even though it's obvious trolling, going the Senor Contreras route.
Even Aaron, like, that would be better than nobody.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I mean, I've asked him a few times. He said no. But whatever.
Yeah. Senor V. Checking for updates. Oh,
Yeah.
keep coding away.
So I was struggling to think of my favorite memory that I've had with you over
Yeah,
the
after all
past.
you showed me the thing you like that you did, like I kind of started thinking about around then too. I thought like made a few possibilities, but didn't really dive into them too far. Okay.
Yeah, like, I had to go through and just think, what was my favorite memory with you? And I didn't think it was anything from this year.
Yeah.
And 2014 Fanime had some fun stuff, but I don't think it was just uh, I was just thankful that you were there. It wasn't like favorite memory.
Oh yeah.
ASEN 2014. I don't
Yeah,
think.
that was like really unpredictable. Yeah, it was kind of hard to like really just think of a single like favorite moment from that. Since it's like I guess rather unpredictable and hectic.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like it wasn't like saying like we didn't have a good time there or anything, but yeah.
Yeah, just specifically related to you and me, the favorite moment from ASEN, we didn't really, I don't feel like that favorite moment happened at ASEN. Like there was a lot of fun moments, but I don't think a lot of it was on our own. Like me at the Tails Gathering, or you at the Bakamana
Uh,
Tagari. Like we were all doing our own thing.
yeah, actually, like I think was it Bakumo Guitari and Beyond the Boundary. Those two gatherings like I participated actually, and also Fire Emblem 3 that like I participate in. You actually like help take photos at all three of them.
Yeah, but helping take photos, I don't equate to you're not it's really not we're not really sharing the experience. Like you're just we're making the experience better for the other person, I would say.
Yeah,
Like like the enjoyment I get out of I would have more fun if I'm in the group with you from the same series as opposed to just documenting your experience. But
oh yeah,
I
that's
guess
true. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, because I think
Uh
we only really did two separate different series before, like in the like both like did the participate in like the gathering or something.
yeah, Fanime 2013
Yeah,
Tales of
and
and
like Anime Boston 2014, like Eva gathering.
oh yeah, Eva.
Yeah, there was like potential to do like more Tales. Oh, and SoccerCon 2014 Tales of. Yeah, we did the Zilia series one at that
Oh
time.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was when it was raining outside, so we had to do it inside like almost like eating areas instead. Yeah, there was like a few chances for a few more like say do Tales of together at some of those gatherings, but just during those times I just wasn't in the mood for doing Tales of anything.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
So I was thinking through all that and I eventually just settled on Japan Expo. Like the whole convention. Like I think that was my favorite memory with you. Like, do you remember going to that liquor store in San Jose?
Yeah, like Bob's like discount liquors, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Yeah. And
And then
was that
driving to like what like a nearby town center to like pick up like supplies, like say groceries or something, like sandwiches, to like feed ourselves for part of the weekend.
yeah, like I remember we went early in the day on the first day to a store.
Yeah. Or actually like or we both got there on that Thursday, like the day zero. So I think we didn't go drive out there until like it was dark, like regular nighttime.
Okay. Yeah, that's when we went to the liquor store, but I think the next day we went to some convenience store or was
Actually,
that
no, I think we went to
no.
like a town center first, like where we stopped by like a Safeway or somewhere to pick up some food or whatnot, snacks, and then we went to the liquor store afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we kind of
Oh yeah,
decided at the
the
last
town
second.
center.
'Cause, like after the grocery, I was like thinking, hey, you know what? Maybe let's stop by a liquor store. So we were just looking at potential ones. So we were like, hey, how about here? So we went to that place.
Okay, the town center.
Yeah, I forget the exact name of the town center. Like maybe if like I look on the map, I might be able to pinpoint it, but like that's not really that important. I feel.
Yeah. I remember getting into a conversation with like the cashier at one of the places. Like they were saying, "Oh, you guys about to have a fun night," or just making some small talk with them because we were buying alcohol.
Oh.
Did that happen? Might have happened.
I don't think so. No, because like at that like liquor store, like Bob's Discount liquor store, like I think all it really was is like say like it's like how's it going? Like that's maybe all he like really did.
Oh, okay.
I paid for it and we left afterwards.
Okay. Yeah, never mind then.
Yeah, but I remember like at that hotel, sat in the like at the front desk, yeah, that Hyatt Regency. I remember
Yeah.
was just like that one like worker like yeah she asked to take like our lead our League of Legends like thing. Yeah, picture.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Shoot.
like one of the phrases or lines that Ari said, and after it happened, you told me that's like she knew League of Legends, and I think you mentioned that's like that was an Ari one or something because I was confused when you were talking to me about. I was like, huh?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. She
Yeah,
said one of the lines, like, don't you find me beautiful, or don't you, what's her line? I'm gonna look it up right now. She said one of these lines like, uh, Ari quotes, "Don't you trust me?" It was,
yeah.
yeah,
I
it was,
remember she
"Don't you
said
trust
like
me?"
I remember she said like in like a specific tone of voice too.
Yeah, it was like that really feminine, like, "Don't you trust me?"
Yeah,
Oh, dude. Yeah, I think that was the one time we actually had a decent group going, you and me, doing Ari and
yeah,
Ash.
pretty
Like,
much. Yeah,
so that's why I really think Japan Expo had to be the favorite moment just with you and me. Not maybe not specifically that one day, but just the whole experience.
yeah.
Like it would have been
Well, that's
so
right.
shitty
Yeah,
with
and
you,
like if either of us were there by ourselves,
like Wenlong,
yeah. And
dude.
if we were David Palacios only like went for a first day and like again like he found somewhere he didn't want to come back again. Because I remember like I wrote to him texted say, hey man, like are you planning to come back tomorrow? He's like, probably not. I think I might just be in SF.
Oh,
I remember he said something like that. And, I trust and trust him like enough to just believe him. Like and like I still do to this day that like he was actually genuine about it when he said like, yeah, I'm not coming back probably. Or things like what if like it was only one of us instead with only like say Aaron or Keith instead. Rooming with just if it's only one of us, room with us.
yeah, it would have been
That probably wouldn't have made things any better.
pretty bad.
Yeah, maybe like I asked Aaron like, hey Aaron, so like you down to do anything tonight? He's like, I don't know.
Perfect, man.
I might be like, hey, you want me to like just go stop by? Like might as well stop by downtown sales and go to like San Pedro Square one. He's like, that sounds good. Fine with me.
Fine with me. Dude.
Like and then like might like bring up like a like maybe blocking line saying like oh shoot but that's kind of like a bit farther from here than like if we were at Fanmade. Do you think it's worth it? He's like well I guess.
Well, I guess I have this car. The car is more important than me,
Yeah.
dude.
Then like yeah there's the answers I say yeah so like would you mind driving? Like oh I guess I would be.
Oh man. Hey, Michael.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Pretty good. How you been?
I've been well. Been a while, I think. Doing good.
Yeah, it's been, I'm gonna say 9 months, maybe.
Yeah, possibly
Uh,
close to a year. Actually maybe yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah. It's okay. It's always a new day.
Right.
We were just talking about one of our mutual friends that you don't know about, named Aaron.
Hmm. That's alright. Go for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like yeah, kind of like a little role playing was involved, indirect role playing.
So this guy, he has a profile picture of his car as his profile photo.
Yeah,
Not him.
Facebook profile photo.
Yeah, and he's like a slightly, well, he's significantly overweight, right?
Oh yeah, like and the biggest complaints coming from like you and other people like was his snoring.
Oh yeah, we've roomed with him. We roomed with him at Fanime, right?
Yeah, like 2 families, yeah, and like 1 anime export at least. Oh, and like 1 anime
damn.
LA. So that's like at least, that's like 4 times, I'm pretty sure.
Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's well, Jason originally met him at a convention party.
Yeah, it was like some hotel room party that became like a hotel like pool party.
Yeah.
Really unusual.
Yeah, he he's like a classic otaku, I would say. Who doesn't
Yeah.
cosplay.
So he's just there for the people and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or kind of like I think in short he said I'm a fan.
He's a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is
Very
fine.
neat.
I mean,
Like a lot of people go to those type of like say like yeah conventions, those type of events like because they're fans.
I think most people end up being fans at one point. Yeah, sometimes they just go just to see people. It's been a while.
Yeah, that's a common reason.
yeah, I think that's what I was when I was younger. I would just go. I wasn't actually trying to see people. I was a fan of anime or games, so that's why I went. Um, yeah, I mean, your motivations for going to cons changes as you get older. Like, you have different goals than you did at the beginning, I think. Do you think, Jason, do you feel the same way? Your motivation for going to conventions has changed?
Yeah, compared to like say the past decade, like yeah, much different.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like yeah, like when I went like last decade, like I almost like never even like wanted to go. I didn't even care about going actually.
Then why did you go?
Oh, because basically like, I got dragged along by like friends, and it's like I pretty much like I didn't even have to like pay for like anything, like because wow, like just like one of them whatnot had like connections or something. So he's like, come on, you gotta come. So I just went anyways. It's like whatever, I'll go, fine.
Okay. So that was like 2009 San Diego Comic Con?
Pretty much, like say between I'm trying to remember the years, like between '03 to like '09, like like maybe 2010. Actually, no, it was to '09.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's like those like 5, 6 weird years.
Yeah, I think if you ask some other people, do you think they would respond similarly, Jason, that their motivations for going to conventions changed over time?
I think
Or
probably more often than not, they probably would say no.
yeah,
I think it would depend on the people. Some people like simply only go there. Maybe, for example, it's like I go there to party, like there's no tomorrow, to experience a thrill.
yeah,
I'm sure like those type of people say like, no, my motivation has not changed.
yeah. Someone like I don't want to bring her into this, but Celine would probably say, "No, it's always been the same, just to have fun." Like,
Yeah,
are you
have
kidding?
fun.
Like, I just go to have fun.
Hey, that's kind of similar to like me saying like, oh yeah, back then like I used to think about just driving around like on my own, just aimlessly doing nothing. That's a little similar to like that, like my thought back then.
Oh, you used to just drive around aimlessly, possibly while high?
Yeah. Well, I mean like in general, like I went like I think I used the term a few times like ghetto cruising, just like with one particular friend, like who drove like a psycho like I don't know how to say like a psychopath sometimes. Like, for example, speed up to like, I don't know, like say 80 miles per hour at least, and then slam on its brakes without warning, just randomly. And, like in the middle of the road.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess when you're a bored teenager and you got nothing to do, and it's summer, it's
Yeah, because like,
reasonable.
yeah, he like called me up a few times like, hey man, like you do anything right now? Like, you want like maybe go riding dirty together? Like I'd be like, dude, like I'm playing some like Halo right now, Xbox Live stuff. It's like don't bother me, right? It's, come on, man. Like screw that crap. Like come on. Like I'll come get you right now. I was like, no, don't come right now. You just show up. Like you would show up, ring a bell. Like I'd be like, it's like, why'd you even come right now? I told you like I wasn't even ready. He's like, come on, man, we're not going now.
Oh, so funny. Pem Pem's 13.
Oh hey, Pam
Hey.
Pam.
Hey,
good
what's
to
up?
have you. Yeah,
What's
it's good
up?
that you're able to like come.
Dude, nice to see you. Oh, shoot, he left.
Oh damn.
What happened?
Okay.
Okay.
Dude, it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's like 2 years.
Let's see. Since we last like met up in person, yeah, it's been almost 3 years. By the beginning of November, it'll be exactly 3 years since we all like since we last saw each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, from that PMX 2012.
Yeah. You were the first Corito I think I ever saw. Maybe.
Oh, really?
Maybe I saw some at AX, but
Ah.
you're the first one I took a photo of. So,
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it was like a cool age type of moment.
yeah. I think David said he was busy, so he can't get on this call. I should just,
Ah.
yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know what he's doing. I told him, like, dude, this is the one, you haven't talked with Pem Pem in 3 years. You're gonna be busy. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually that reminds me. Actually, like me and Pampa, we did talk a little like Facebook. I forgot when it was. Like I think like Monday morning, like our time, like pretty early in the morning. Like I was saying, like maybe this coming weekend or something. This is a
Oh.
possibility.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should go
Now,
for it.
yeah, this was probably like 6 or 8 hours after like we split from like Tapioca Express. Yeah, I also told Pampa that we did briefly meet up this past weekend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it was like after that. That's when like I like talked to him about the possible weekend, like in our Google Hangouts or something.
Yeah, man, I wanted to hang out that one day. For us, it was the morning, but for Pem Pem, it would be at night. It was like 7 o'clock in the morning for us. So
Yeah,
I called you, and I called David. Nobody picked up.
Yeah. Maybe they are sleeping.
yeah. I was sleepy at the time. I didn't wake up till like 9 at least.
Yeah, like, I guess which is understandable, but dude, you haven't talked to Pem Pem in 3 years, or like seen him on video for like 2.5 years. So, because I was thinking, the longer and longer you wait
Mm.
to get in touch with someone, the less likely it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's becoming hard to like contacting each other.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
like,
The longer you take, it's becoming hard to contact with each other.
yeah,
Yep.
it's because, hey, it's Allison. What's up? Yeah, so it's like the memories from PMX 2012 just get further and
Mm.
further back in your mind, and the person becomes less relevant to your life, you know?
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
That
Like,
makes sense.
yeah. So you're gonna be living in Japan for another year, or
Another.
at least?
Yeah, but I'm trying to getting a job here, so maybe for a longer time.
Hmm. Yeah, Tokyo, right? Or
Yeah, I'm living in Tokyo right now.
yeah, it's just like for some reason, like I thought like I remembered incorrectly.
Yeah. Oh, it's Madison.
Hi.
Hello.
Madison.
Yeah, so we were talking with another friend before you got here, Steven. Where was she living, Jason? In Japan?
Oh no.
Oh
I
no?
think yeah, somewhere. I forgot exactly which part of Japan, but I'm pretty sure that's the name of the city. Ono, like O-N-O, if that's even the correct spelling.
Didn't she say Okinawa?
Actually, no, that was my comment. I was saying like that's like what that would be my guess as to her whereabouts. Just a wild guess. But then she's like, oh no, that's not where I'm at.
It was oh no, right? I'll
Yeah.
look it up.
Yeah, she even emphasized saying like it's just like saying oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, so for those who just got here, we're talking about one of me and Jason's mutual friends who's living in Japan for a teach English in Japan program. And
Is
she
it a jet or something else?
with Jet.
That program?
Possibly, yeah. We didn't ask her specifically like through what.
Yeah. Shoot, where is it?
Ono or Ono?
Well, what?
I think it's pronounced oh no. Or
Yeah, it's pronounced Ono. Asian.
Hyogo Prefecture?
oh god.
Yeah, she brought out the prefecture, but I can't remember. Can you remember what it was, Jason?
No, I can't.
All right. Location. I think she said it was in the south.
South. Maybe Okinawa. I don't know.
Oh jeez, this is not.
Yeah. Oh well, that's a small detail. Anyways,
Yeah.
Madison, how you been?
Good. Pretty busy, so good.
Did you go on a cruise to somewhere, Bahamas?
Yeah, no, it wasn't Bahamas. We went up north to Canada and Alaska. There was
Oh,
a lot
nice.
of really elderly people on the ship. It's like I think I was the only 20-year-old. Everyone was either like 70 or 10. That was pretty much it. It was
Yeah,
really
you went with your grandma, right?
Yeah, I went with my grandma and my great aunt, so gotta spend time with the family.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So no super hot guys there to hit on.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh shoot.
I know.
That's
It's a
too
shame.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just like,
Blue
oh, I
Lake?
guess I'll throw out a few names, but maybe I won't.
Yeah.
Like, specifically Fire Emblem people, but,
What about Fire Emblem people?
Oh, I was about to throw out, like, maybe a few, like, male Fire Emblem people.
Fire Emblem.
Oh shoot. God, I'm so mad David missed this call. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh well. Anyways, how you been, Allison?
Keeping it real. Yup.
Keeping it real.
She keeps it real all day.
Yeah.
It's life.
Yeah, so Pen Pen, these are all people I've met at cons, basically, like over the past 2.5, 3 years.
Nice.
Yeah. Met Allison Otakon 2013, and Madison ALA 2013.
Was it 20? Yeah, I guess, yeah. 2013.
Yeah, we were doing Evangelion, and we didn't even know that we were friends on Facebook until recently. Well, the pictures resurfaced after like
After
2
you
years.
hold them on your computer for 2 years, apparently.
Yeah. I'm sure you have some old photos that you haven't uploaded, or chose not to upload, or forgot to upload.
Yeah, I don't upload. Like, I upload really slowly because a lot of the photos I have to Photoshop myself, and I'm like, I like doing it, but it takes me forever because it's kind of like very extracurricular. So, but I give everyone the photos like as soon as I get them.
Oh,
So
that's
I
good.
post them sometimes, but
Yeah.
So you edit your own photos?
not all of them, but some of them. Like especially my older ones now. More recently, I've been getting photographers that also edit, so I can be a little more lazy. But I still haven't posted any of the ones they sent me anyway, so kind of been lazy. Yeah, actually, I'm like looking at. I'm looking at old photos right now, because I was thinking about an old cosplay I did earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I have a dog pile of like photos, which like I haven't like really posted all anywhere.
Yeah, you still have our AX photos from last year.
Yeah, like saying origami and whatnot, all those random things.
You should send them to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up. Like, Jason, what are you doing, man? It's been over a year.
Over a year. I'm still waiting on photos from, like, because we did our Fire Emblem shoot. I'm still waiting on those photos. He's like, yeah, I'm editing them, just like, I have a lot of stuff to go through. And I'm like, all right, it's just been over a year. But one day we'll get photos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Keith, are you there? I see you a little bit, but.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm just trying to connect on my laptop. I'm on my phone right now.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
I know that feeling.
I'm just setting it up.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was going to say, like, I thought you were consuming some Coca-Cola.
No, I don't have any. Damn it. I wish
Oh,
I
that's
did.
too bad.
Hey, it's Ryan Emery. Yeah. I think
I'm
I
actually in
put this,
Montreal right now.
Oh, right, yeah, I almost forgot that, like, you were going early.
Yeah, I went there early. Arrived today, so it's pretty nice actually. Lots of people at nighttime walking the streets and stuff.
Yeah, so I'm guessing you're at the Hyatt Regency right now, right?
Yeah, I'm at the Hyatt right now. Pretty nice hotel. It's confusing to get in there, right? But it's really nice. Can't complain. Though I do find the
Nice.
bed kind of small.
always something to complain about, eh?
Of course, man. First day I came in, oh shit, you wouldn't believe it. I was already complaining about a lot of stuff. I asked them to switch the chair. The chair reeked like someone like just worked out. It reeked like BO. It was really bad and stuff like this. Like you know how the guys work out and stuff, right? And then I asked for cups. And I thought, where the hell's the ice bucket guy? Scott's not here.
Yeah. And, like, no Coca-Cola or Mountain
My
Dew.
room is right beside the vending machine, right beside the ice machine.
Oh, boy, that must mean, like, you should be able to find some Mountain Dew, then, if you're lucky.
I'll be walking around for today, tomorrow, and next day. 2 days before day 0, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, only just one more full day. Tomorrow is just the last full day for day 0.
So, Steven, have you given up your Pem alias, or you go by Steven now?
Well, I'm still going by Pam actually.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
becoming my real name, dude.
It's becoming your real name?
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, for example, David, like, still calls, like, always refers to you as, like, Pam pretty much.
Yeah, because, so for those who don't know, we originally met Pem through a group texting group at
Yeah,
Anime
like, long,
Expo.
ongoing thing, yeah, Anime Expo 2012.
Right.
Yeah.
What is that, like, just a bunch of random people just decide to start texting each other?
Well, things like it started, like, I think from, like, the convention forums, then, like, someone decided to, like, put together, like, yeah, one of these, like, group text things on group.
Yeah. Me and Jason were actually looking up some of that chat from the group, Pem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we were just laughing at some of the things that was being
What's
said.
going on? Yeah.
Yeah. That was my first time being a part of a group texting group.
Yeah.
Actually, it's also my first time.
It's yeah, like they were sending so many messages. Remember names like Alice, Cytonic,
Oh yeah.
Jonathan Wixon, John Way.
Yeah. I mean, probably for at least half of that weekend, like, I honestly, like, muted, like, that thing. Just because, like, even if, like, just the vibration alone, like, really drains the battery that fast. So I was like, crap, I'm going to mute it right now, only checking when I feel like it.
Yeah. I remember trying to meet up. We all tried to meet up at like an AMV contest, or do you remember, Jason? You might not have been
I
there.
think I saw that part, but, like, I don't think I even responded at that time because I wasn't, like, interested in going, so that's why I didn't write anything about it during that chat.
Oh, okay. Steven, Pem, did you go to the AMV contest at
Yeah.
AX? Okay, so you were there, and then
And David also there.
yeah, David was
and-
also there.
Mm.
Okay. Oh man, good times.
Mm.
Yeah,
First,
it was.
it was kind of hard to find you guys because we don't know each other face.
Yeah, because like a lot of people like oftentimes we have to like say describe something like look for someone wearing like a black shirt, black pants, or something.
Yeah,
Those type of things it gets chaotic too, because like I feel like a lot of people are awful in describing themselves. So just like the example I used, that's very like ambiguous and just like big of a crowd. Like there's bound to be people who wear like what you just described.
yeah. It was so hard because I had never seen Kotaru. I saw Kotaru again at Otakon a couple of weeks ago too. Do you remember Kotaru, Steven?
Well, he used like his cosplay like Kagami Kotaru. You might forget his real name nicely. Yeah.
Our leader at the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I see him on Facebook quite a few times.
Yeah, as Yuki Harusaki now,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. So he goes to a lot of conventions now.
Yeah, AG Ghost is like under his alias Nico, anyways.
Yeah. He refers to himself as a woman, Nico.
Yeah, as in Love Live Nico.
Yeah.
Oh.
He makes posts saying like Nico
Like
found
Nico,
herself.
like trying to see who is interested in possibly meet up in NYC, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
But I know people who like respond to him saying like it's like are you interested in? They still use like the regular like tense, like say are you like fill in the blank, but then he'll still respond saying like Nico is not sure. Instead of saying like I'm not sure.
Yeah. Do you think he was feeling empowered by the Caitlyn Jenner incident to start doing this Nico stuff?
Oh my gosh, Caitlyn Jenner.
I think it's probably a good chance, yeah.
You a fan of Caitlyn Jenner, Madison?
I was just felt like, I don't know, it just feels like whenever people want to talk about trans issues, it's always Caitlyn Jenner, and I'm like, well, there's a lot of trans people out there. She's not like
The only one.
and I feel like she's kind of like doesn't really have that much to offer to the community other than the fact that she's well known. But
Oh crap.
Did you have an opinion on the Caitlyn Jenner stuff, Allison, or not really?
Pretty neutral. Yeah, pretty neutral. I just think that maybe like she could be doing a lot more to kind of, I don't know. She could be doing more than what she is. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, like supposedly she was building awareness for transgender people and just educating people by being such a big spectacle. I think that was her agenda.
yeah, but yeah, I feel like she could be doing more.
Yeah. Oh well. Caitlyn Jenner. So let's see. See you, Michael. That was our friend from Sydney, Australia. I think he still lives in Australia, right?
Yeah. Well, I thought he might have said something about being in England, like when he first joined. It was kind of hard to hear, yeah, when he said it.
Yeah, it's
know.
okay.
Yeah.
So, Pem, planning on doing any cosplays, or are you done with the convention stuff?
No, actually, I'm planning to doing Naruto cosplay.
Which
Oh,
character?
really?
Well, not his character.
Yeah, because of the hype of the last Naruto movie here, kinda want to cosplay of Naruto, but there's not many convention here, so yeah.
Yeah, I only just know Tokyo Game Show and the two comic cats, really.
But maybe next year or next 2 year, I will going to Anime Expo and cosplaying there.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be really nice to see you at Anime Expo.
Yeah.
Again.
Kinda want to miss you. I kinda want to meet you guys.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think speaking of like meet up again, I think I might have mentioned to you probably sometime last year the possibility like AFA Singapore, for example, if it's going to be within Asia for meeting up.
Oh yeah.
Hmm. Oh hey, Allison, you going to MagFest?
Yes. I'm kind of done with Katsucon for various reasons, so yeah.
Okay.
The other con that's in the Gaylord, right?
What was that?
Magfest is that other con that's in the Gaylord, like
Yeah.
a little Katsu, right?
And I think this year it's like the week after Katsucon, so it'll be interesting to see what people pick for a convention, I think.
True.
I've never been to Magfest, but I heard it's nice because you pretty much get all the benefits of the Gaylord without a trillion other people vying for photo shoot spots.
Yeah, the thing's like it's also like you could like go there like very last second in terms of like, you know, accommodations like badges, unlike say the PAX events type of thing.
Yeah.
Well, like apparently Katsu Gaylord spots are already like on sale. Probably already sold.
Oh yeah, that's the thing too. Like they charge like the like immediate like one night deposit fee for to stay at the Costco Gala rooms, but I don't think MagFest didn't do it like this during this year. So that's kind of a difference too.
Yeah. MagFest is pretty good. It's worth checking out if you have the time. Jason.
Oh
But whatever, you don't have to. Like, it's
yeah,
It's a busy place.
I am thinking about it possibly, but I think if I want to do something like that, like I might rather try to gamble on something like say PAX Prime instead. See if I can keep my lucky streak up or not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that during the same time as MagFest?
Oh no, it's usually during like Labor Day weekend, but during like for this year, it's the week before Labor Day weekend.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
So Pem, you're a fan of Naruto? I didn't know that.
yeah, I didn't know either. I wouldn't have guessed it.
No.
Naruto is nice, dude.
Do you believe it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's is Naruto your favorite character from the series?
Actually, yes. Naruto is my favorite character. He's so cool, man.
Yeah.
In my opinion. In
Yeah,
my opinion.
I like to say name in a really weird ways if I get bored.
Yeah. I'm on Team Sasuke. Sasuke for life.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we're not friends anymore. It's
Oh.
over.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, Sasuke is just so badass. Like I relate to him more. I want to be like him.
Be OP as fuck.
Yeah.
Are you on Team Sasuke, Madison, or no?
Actually, I think Gaara's the hottest one, but he's only in it like for a little bit.
Yeah.
Sasuke is cool and all. He just has too much baggage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, my friend points out that his hair looks like a duck butt, so it kind of turned me off.
A death butt?
A duck's butt.
Oh, a duck's butt. Okay.
I like Gaara though. He's cool.
Yeah, he is. He's got the sand. He can manipulate sand.
I mean, I live in a desert, so that's pretty like overpowered if he lived here.
West.
You live in like LA or Los Angeles?
Well, like my actual house is in Palm Desert, but I don't stay there very often because it's so freaking hot and gross. And
Yeah, it's like it's far away from like the other like I guess main counties too.
Yeah, like I have more friends in around LA or San Diego, so.
Yeah, heck, it's very far. Like it's even far from like say Rancho Cucamonga, for example. That's how scary far it is.
You had to bring that city up, didn't you, Jason?
Why was wrong with Rancho Cucamonga?
I don't know. Like that's one of like my sucker punch type of like cities names or something.
Yeah, Rancho Cucamonga. It's got an awesome name.
Yeah. I like the sound of it more than like say Rancho Palos Verdes.
That's kind of like the opposite of where Allison lives, where it's super cold.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Oh, you're on the East Coast.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Are you on the East Coast?
Yeah, and super far north, so.
Oh, I go to school in Philly, so I'm there part of the year.
I have no idea what Philly's weather is like, but all I know is I just spend about 9 months of my year in the snow and ice.
Yeah, it's not that bad in Philly. Even though, like, we always get panicky, like, oh, there's gonna be a big blizzard, and then they shut down class, and then there's like 1 inch of snow, and then we're just like, oh wow, unnecessary snow day. We'll take it.
Yeah, I figure it's not as bad like in Philly compared to like say the New England area or Midwest during those times.
Yeah, like my friends in Boston, they're like showing me all these pictures of what it looked like in the winter, and I did not envy them having to dig out their car every single day.
Yep. Much less as like just being shut in like by the blizzards there constantly during the winter.
Yeah.
So I think I remember you cosplaying Elsa, Allison, at KatsuCon 2014.
Yeah.
I was thinking like that's the perfect cosplay for Allison because she lives in like this icy blizzard area. Yeah. I think I only saw you for like 1 minute that day. I think I said hi to you and then bye, and then that was it.
Oh yeah, it was really brief. I remember.
Kind of, I don't know. Like I said, KatsuCon is just kind of like crazy and busy and not really my pace anymore. I don't know. I just don't have that much fun at all.
Yeah.
Too many people just, I don't know, just like, get over yourselves, you know?
Oh yeah, it sounds like in short, full of themselves kind of thing.
Did you get this? Go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I know a lot of people bring like, or I feel like a lot of people bring their best costumes to KatsuCon because, yeah, it's like a big costume con.
Yeah,
and I mean, people love bringing this stuff, but I don't know. It doesn't mean that you got to be a douchebag to everybody. So, you know.
Yeah, and for example, like part of the reason for that for something is like maybe something like the gazebo is a big like symbol of that.
Yeah, it's a little overrated though.
Everybody that has gazebo pictures, I don't know. It's not even unique anymore. So I don't know. I don't know why people freak out over it. Like half the time, the people that go to get pictures at the gazebo, like those costumes aren't even really a good fit for that area. So it's like. Hey, yeah, you got the gazebo. I don't know. I take pictures.
It's just like I guess for them to brag about saying like, I got photos at a gazebo.
I really like the outside areas a lot, even though it's the past couple of years has been pretty cold. But we've still done shoots out there, and the downstairs of the jungle is really cool too. And I really like KatsuCon's location.
Yeah, and plus the fact like it's a cold weather con too, like highly preferable for me over like the hot weather ones.
Right. So, Pem Pem, we're talking about Katsucon. It's a convention on the East Coast of the U.S. It's like in February, and
Oh,
yeah, all of us have been to it. And so we're just talking about whether we liked it or not, and pros and cons, etc.
Yeah.
I see, I see.
Yeah. I think there's just some elitism in the air at Katsucon, I feel.
I've
Pretty
never
much.
seen it personally, but I could totally see that being a thing.
Yeah, I remember from like 2014, like scouts just happened to take a few photos at gazebo, and they were like next to us. The regular photographer was like kept on like looking at us, like frowning at us. That's what it looked like to me. I was like, I just like turned my, I didn't look at him. But I was like, whatever, I don't care about you.
That gazebo.
Yeah.
People love that gazebo.
The gazebo. All the elitists go there.
Yeah, if I want to do that, like illegally, be like elitist type of ass, like I'd probably just lay down there all day and just nap there in the middle.
Yeah.
Get like,
Dude, Jason, go in your boxers only and just lay down there.
Pretty much, or like maybe like I'll just keep like my hand out, like do like say dodge or creeping or something, just stand there like a statue.
Okay, so Jason has this ability to totally deflect all like negative onlookers' glances at him. Like Jason, he's able
Yeah.
to just disregard what other people are doing, like staring at him if he's doing something weird, just bounces right off. So he would be able to do something like that. Yeah. I don't know if Keith has any opinion on this. Or
Half listening. Go ahead.
so, do you think Katsucon has like an elitist atmosphere? Elitism?
Of course, you know what I think, man. Normals and cosplayers who want attention. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Do you think that people are slightly having less fun than at other conventions like Fanime or
Yeah,
Anime
I was going to
Expo?
say something about it, but I can't remember what I'm...
That's
What's the
okay.
video in mind? Does it sound choppy?
I just see it.
It's actually done on my cell phone.
Maybe
I don't-
it sounds a little faded, but it's okay though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's better now.
I'm actually not seeing video of you right now, Keith. But yeah,
Wait, I think
I'm not sure with the wire. I don't like it with the Wi-Fi. It's kind of slow. It's actually faster on my cell phone. Weird.
oh right, you're in Montreal, so
Yeah. All right. And I think you're on like your netbook right now too, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna reconnect again. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. I'll reconnect.
okay. So you planning any new cosplays, Allison, for the 2016?
Trying to finish up all the stuff I already started or bought materials for. So, yeah, I got a couple things I'm working on. I don't even remember what they were. Stuff, just stuff.
do you have anything like especially looking forward to?
Well, probably the one that I'm gonna finish quickly. Well, not necessarily quickly, but in the near future would just be Legolas from Lord of the Rings, because I've been working on that costume lazily / it's been in a bag since like 2001, so
Oh my gosh.
I should really finish that.
Oh, nice, Legolas.
Huh.
'Cause he's cool,
So pretty.
especially in the new Hobbit movies. They make him out to be a god.
Totally. Like he's like much more like entertaining or interesting than like the typical like I don't know like those. I'm trying to think of those people, the ones that say hello, my liege. like dwarves, for example.
This type of people.
Yeah.
Those people.
Pem Pem, do you know about Legolas?
Yeah, I saw Hobbit.
Yep. Or no, wait, Hobbit.
Yeah.
I honestly think he's from that movie, The Hobbit.
So you saw Legolas in the Hobbit movies, right?
Yeah, that was growing up.
Okay. I only saw the last Hobbit movie. I didn't see the previous two.
Oh,
I think I haven't seen the last one.
Yeah, same with me. Oh,
Okay, Allison, have you seen all three of the Hobbit movies?
No, I also haven't seen the last one. I was kind of waiting for it to come out on DVD, and it's been out on DVD for a while. I just haven't gotten to it.
oh, yeah, that's true. I haven't had any interest in like getting to it yet. Like, if I really do, like, I'll just rip it from the net if I really want to.
I think Allison, you said, I remember you telling me that you like to watch bad movies, or
Yeah,
like,
terrible, terrible movies because they're hilarious.
I love. Wait, have you seen Disney's Descendants?
No, I have not.
It is
Probably
probably
the
the
most
worst
recent
movie.
bad movie I watched was Kung Fury because that was good.
oh, I haven't seen either of those. Have you
Descendants.
seen? Okay. Have you seen either of those, Jason?
Wait, what were they again?
I think it was. She said the Descendant.
Descendants. It's like a Disney movie that came out like a week ago or something, and it's
Oh,
literally
no.
the biggest
Mhm.
pile of crap.
Nope, I haven't seen that.
The other one was Kung Fury.
Kung Fury, yeah.
Kung Fury.
It was like a Kickstarter movie plan thing, and it's all full length on YouTube, so you guys can watch that for free. But it's kind of like an 80s karate cop action flick. It's kind of crazy, but it's hilariously bad, but so good. So one of those.
Oh, I see it. Kung Fury. You guys want to sync tube this movie right now? Have you heard of sync tube? Let's sync tube it. So let's see. Kung Fury. No, actually, Pempem's on his phone. You on your phone, Pempem?
mm-hmm.
or iPad, or
No, it's actually iPhone, my iPhone.
Oh, okay. He's on his phone, so we shouldn't do it.
Yeah, that's going to be cost some like
Have you guys heard of SyncTube?
No.
Where you sync YouTube to watch YouTube together.
Yeah. Like everyone goes to the website and you're able to watch YouTube videos at the same time.
Oh, is it called Popcorn Time, or which one was it again?
No, it's called SyncTube.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. It's just something we could do down the road. SyncTube. Yeah, I'll post a link in the chat to the website.
Oh, that might be good for something random, like say a Star Wars thing, for example.
Oh, you mean the new movie?
Yeah. I already asked like a few random people from the convention to see about possibly meeting up for that when it comes out, even though we're all like separated geographically.
That's cute.
You excited for the new Star Wars movie, Keith?
Yeah, we'll see it later.
We'll see later.
Promising, we'll see. It looks promising. Looks good. As long as they don't force something else.
Yeah. If it turns out to be like really good, like say like one of like the biggest classics of all time, like would that be enough like to convince you to go back to Dragon Con again to experience more of the thrill?
No, actually, I was walking by the hotel tonight. I kind of thought, the layout reminded me of Dragon Con. Actually, pretty interesting right there. Right?
Yeah.
But I think next time I do Dragon Con, it's what was it? No photographer mode, no cosplay mode type of thing for me. Just like a casual. That was my mistake. I tried to go photographer mode. I didn't enjoy it because of doing that. I should have done what I did in anime.
It's not. It's one of like the worst maybe conventions for photographs in general, from any kind of like point of view.
Right. Oh, Keith, we never got to talk about this. So remember at Anime Expo, you, me, and Matt were talking?
Yes.
And I said
Oh, that thing.
Matt Asiata,
Yeah.
and then you had to clarify why I messed up Matt's last name.
I don't know, because that's what Jason called him, Jason Chang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to bring up Jason Chang in the conversation because I messed up Matt's last name.
Yeah, because Jason Chang always puts that stupid name on there every time, and then Scott thought that's his real last name. And then it's like an awkward moment. I thought, no, his last name's Matt Penner. Matt Asiat.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yeah.
You just had to be there to see that awkward moment. So. Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. So Katsucon is not your favorite convention anymore, Allison?
No. I don't
You
think
would-
it was ever like really a favorite. I did enjoy going to it, but just over it.
Okay. Would you say Otakon is your favorite convention at this point?
No, I haven't gone to that one in like 3 years, so I don't know. I just it's an awful lot of money to be like that warm, and also, it's not like you can do anything besides go into that convention center. So, I don't know. Just kind of over a lot of the conventions I used to go to quite frequently. So,
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, you just get tired of it, and you have to deal with annoying people and a lot of drama. And
Annoying people and drama.
well, it's true.
it's true, I guess.
Con drama. Other people in the chat.
Oh, none of you guys. Definitely none of you guys.
The thing of it is, for me, like, a lot of the drama that somehow affects my time, it's not even mine. I'm just here hanging out with friends, and then this wall. So it's like, okay, never mind. I don't know. So I guess, like, in a way, it's probably better because I'm being a little bit, more careful with my money. Like, where do I really want to spend money traveling and going to? So, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, you had your convention phase, and now you're expanding your horizons, possibly.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I kind of thought about going to Dragon Con this year, but I just kind of like can't do that while redoing my kitchen. So, but it's just I find that like if you're going to fewer conventions, you can go to ones that you really, really want to even if they cost more. So that's kind of my theory now. Go to better quality ones, even if I get to go to fewer.
Okay.
So in your opinion, what's the highest quality convention that you would pay to go to?
I wouldn't say I've really been able to rank. I'm just kind of now starting to go to different conventions and check it out and see what different places have to offer. So that's another thing. I mean, if you're not stuck going to your favorite 5 or whatever conventions, you can kind of branch out and try different ones and see which ones are worth it or not. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think, well, a lot of people just go to whatever con they live closest to because they don't have the money or capacity to travel and go long distance to go to a convention.
Right. That's true. And I know that a lot of people like live near big cities with conventions, so even if it's not your favorite convention, if it's there and somewhat like affordable to you, I think that's probably why a lot of people get kind of hooked into going to a certain convention. But for me, since like absolutely nothing is close to me, I've learned, maybe I should be a little more choosy before I go and spend like $600 for a weekend somewhere that I'm not really enjoying my time,
Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Did you ever go to New York Anime Festival? or New York Comic Con?
No, and actually, here's the messed up thing. From where I am in New York, it's actually quicker for me to get, like, straight over to, like, DC or Baltimore, as opposed to going right to New York City. That's how disturbing it is to travel around here. I don't understand it at all, but, like, it's quicker to get to a completely different state.
Yeah, it's must be difficult living in upstate New York, or you just feel really secluded or cut off from society somewhat.
Um, I wouldn't say
No.
society. It's just a different kind of lifestyle up here, you know? You gotta like being outside and doing stuff outside, so.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, if you're not like an outdoorsy person and if you want to do like stuff that you can do in big cities, you know, like going to the theater, going to lots of nightclubs, stuff like that, yeah, not gonna be a good time up here.
Okay. Cool. So, let's see.
Did any of you guys go to that New York one yet? The New York Comic Con?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I went in 2012, 2013.
I was just like another Comic Con, it's not like an anatomy convention, right?
Yeah, it was, yeah, just really crowded and
It's really crap.
I thought
Yeah.
the hotels aren't close by or something like that.
yeah, they're not that close. I think I walked about 5 blocks, 6 blocks.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. Too far. I'm not going then.
Not too much effort.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna turn on my light. It's too dark in here.
Dude, depending on like the size of the blocks, that could be a long walk.
Yeah, no, it's available.
Because I think it was like the first year that I went to Otakon, my group decided to book in like April, which was pretty darn late. And the only hotel that I could find that had space was like, I think it was like 10 blocks away. And I'm like, oh, 10 blocks, that's not bad. And everybody else was like, oh, 10 blocks, that's not bad. We can do this. Because I used the Google map and I was looking at it and it was only like half a mile or something. But what, you know, Google Maps don't tell you is like a half mile through what. So it was like a half mile walk through the ghetto, you know, and you're like, oh, so we have to walk a half mile through the ghetto in costumes, you know, and there's all these people like staring at you and you're like, oh, this is bad. Hurry up, face forward, just don't look anywhere, just run. So yeah. That was interesting. So now I understand, like, okay, unless it's like within like 2 or 3 blocks, don't do it.
Yeah.
In any city, I'm just like, yeah, don't do it. It's you have no idea where you're going to be walking through.
Yeah, I'm easy. I like to get a hotel that's either like the same as the con center or within like a block away. Otherwise, it's too much walking, too much effort, too much cost. Like I don't know. I hate walking into town and cosplay.
That's true, because you got to go through like if you're walking a far distance, you got to walk by like all the, I don't know, townies, normal
People
like,
ask
hello.
questions, and then
Is
like
it Halloween?
yeah.
Yeah, that's really difficult, especially if you're trying to cosplay for the first time and you have to walk 10 blocks dealing with like weird randoms, just sometimes saying weird comments and shit.
Oh yeah, I mean it was definitely a very interesting section of Baltimore that we walked through. I was like, never again, not doing this. Whoa. So yeah,
Otakon is in a bad area. Like the place where Otakon is really nice, but then like outside of it is like gets like rough quick.
yeah, like if you go back from the waterfront, probably about like 4 blocks, you're already in the ghetto. It's kind of a big transition from there, and we still had so many blocks to go. But it's weird because they always fill that hotel up. So I guess some people just don't care, and I'm like,
Or if you have a car, then maybe it's easier.
well, and I also wondered if a lot of people that weren't necessarily like cosplaying just stayed up there because if you're just wearing your regular street clothes, you can kind of get around a lot quicker. But even so, in the Baltimore heat, I would not want to walk that far in normal clothing. So.
Was this in 2013, or was it?
Oh no, this was like in 2006, so it was a while ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I learned quickly. Don't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I think 2013 would have been the last year that I went to Otakon, so I don't know.
Yeah, that was the year I met up with you at the Tails Gathering.
Okay,
First
yeah,
day.
yeah. That was the last time I went there. I don't know. It's just hard to plan, especially for like a summer convention, like picking actual summer costumes that aren't gonna make you really warm. That's my problem.
Yeah. I'm bad at planning around weather.
Yeah. So I saw Celine, Allison, a couple weeks ago.
Oh, at Otakon?
Yeah.
She's
Do you
crazy.
ever-
She goes to like a million conventions. I'm like, how do you even do this?
Yeah, like I'm thinking she's is she really rich, or is she how does she able to do all this? Like,
You must have saw her 5 times already this year, right?
yeah, Keith, you've seen her a bunch of times
I
too,
saw her
right?
4 times, and you saw Otakon, so that's probably 5 times then.
Yeah, like does she have like rich parents, or does
I
she?
think she uses her credit card.
That's not good.
Yeah, man, and I think
But she's like mid-state, isn't she?
I think she
Texas
lives.
or
Yeah, she lives in like Texas or Dallas.
yeah, somewhere in mid-state though. I mean, that's quite a lot of travel. You know this. What's
Yeah. I mean, she has some really good cosplays. I'm just surprised that she's able to go to so many conventions.
Yeah, it seems like she goes to like 1 to 2 a month, and I'm like, holy cow, that's, I don't know, that's just a lot of work
A
and
lot.
a lot of time and a lot of money to travel there. So I don't know how she does it. I would be so tired.
Yeah. I wonder what her motivation is for going to cons. Just because they're a lot of fun for her, or she's trying to.
I would guess that. I mean, like, especially if you don't spend your money, I don't know, like, in your own city going out and, you know, clubbing or whatever else, you probably have money to throw around for, or whatever, you know, time, money, stuff like that to do cosplay things. But I don't know.
Yeah. Sorry, Steven. I think these conversations don't really involve you that much.
It's okay. It's kind of interesting to hearing other opinion of convention or something like that.
Yeah. I'm thinking, would you ever go to PMX again?
PMX. I don't know. If I live in US, maybe I will go, but not really, I think.
Okay. Yeah, PMX is this really small convention in LA, Los Angeles, in November, and that's the convention where me and Steven met up, Pem on your screen. Yeah. There was just nothing to do at PMX.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard great things about it.
Yeah. Like, it was a great convention. Well, it wasn't a great convention, but hanging out with Steven was fun, and Pem and the group. The whole group.
Group also.
So it's like one of those things where you kind of have to make your own fun. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So the first day, Steven was so bored. It was 5:30 p.m. and he was asleep in the hotel room under a table.
Oh man.
That did happen, right, Steven?
That did happen. Under the table, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So we tried to get him up to go do some stuff at the con, walk around, try to socialize with randoms, but he was just like not doing it, not feeling it.
No, I'm so tired at that day.
Was it because you had a long day, or you drove from San Diego to LA? Or
I didn't draw. I ride a train.
oh,
I rode
okay.
I used train.
Oh, yeah, man, it was just so boring. Jeez.
Yeah, so
Is Anime California like that? Somewhat?
You didn't go last year?
No, I didn't go.
Well, last year it was so small and pretty much everyone that I saw there was someone I knew, so it was just kind of like a big friend hangout type thing, so.
Okay.
I didn't have a badge last year though, so. But the dealer's hall was really tiny and there didn't seem to be that many events anyways. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those more. I mean, we did a lot of like photo shoots there and then hung out with friends, so that was pretty much what we did. It was fun because of that. The hotel they had at was pretty cool, but I think they had to move hotels because that hotel wasn't really con friendly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was a lot of miscommunication between the hotel and cosplayers. So it got like a lot of people upset and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jason went last year, but I didn't go. I think I was busy with something. Oh, it was because it was right before Dragon Con, and I didn't want to get overconned out at that point. Yeah. I invited Edward to this call, but I don't know what he's doing. Edward. Because you guys did a Evangelion photo shoot at Anime California.
Pretty much like all we did on Sunday was we took like 1,000 pictures. It was really fun though.
Cool. How long have you been doing Asuka? Since 2013?
I mean, Asuka was like my first cosplay I ever did, and yeah, I want to do different versions of her. Like, I started making her bathing suit at one point, and then I got sick at that convention, so I never ended up finishing it, and now it's in the box of shame. And I also want to do her plug suit one day, so it's just kind of like a favorite character that I'll probably always go back to.
Yeah, Asuka was probably my favorite character from Eva when I was about 14. Saw it for the first time.
Yeah, I really love her. She's like interesting, but and she's just a cool person.
Yeah, she's hot too.
And
That's like the main thing.
and then she's hot. Yeah.
Like I remember buying a poster of Rei and Asuka when I was 14. Like one of the only anime posters I've ever bought.
Really? You don't buy that many?
Yeah, I'm gonna see. I think it's still in my room. I'm gonna go find it. I can find it right now. All right, give me a minute. I'll be back. I need to use the bathroom too.
Wow. Must have been that important to get that poster.
I think he just wanted an excuse to go to the bathroom.
He could have just said, I need to go.
I don't know. He's trying to smooth exit.
So is like everybody in here from the West Coast?
Yeah, probably, I guess. Actually, I'm from Canada.
Okay.
Canada.
West Coast still.
Okay. All right. I was like, East Coast, I know, but West Coast, no.
You all done your convention season, or still picking two more?
I am going to, drawing a blank. Anime USA. That one is in DC.
USA.
Yep.
So I like that one because it's kind of small and you can kind of just chill.
And it's really pretty, the hotel.
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
kind
the
of
small ones are nice for that.
Small and cute and chill.
And I think one of my other favorite things to do is, like, I just started getting into this, but you can bring, like, board games or card games and, like, just randomly set up anywhere in the hotel and people will come and join you. So we had a pretty epic game of Cards Against Humanity last year, and I don't know, there were some pretty amazing answers coming up. So I definitely want to do it again this year because that was a lot of fun. I don't really go to all the events that they have just because, you know, a lot of them are kind of put on by 14-year-olds that are like, oh my god, he's so cute. Like,
Oh yeah, all those ask panels, ask this, ask that.
Oh, Hetalia.
Yep.
terrible, terrible stuff. And I'm like, I'm not going to those. I'm sorry. So I don't know. It's good to have like backup plans for fun too. So.
Yep.
Right. So I found my Asuka poster that I bought when I was about 14.
Are you gonna show it?
Yep.
Oh,
This
What?
is like the most weeb thing I've done in my whole convention career.
She's so lucky.
Yeah. I was like, I gotta buy this. I went to Artist Alley. I was about 15, 14. I was like, yes, I'll give you $20.
I'll give you $20.
Yeah, but see, you could have framed it, and then that would be even more. That's like another step higher for the like levels. So.
Yeah. I wonder. I don't think the price tag is still on it. Damn, it's still on it. Oh well.
20
Keith,
bucks.
Would
20
you ever buy
bucks.
something like this?
No, I bought something I threw it away before. Actually, I buy this. I just never post that stuff, man. It's like it's a waste of money. I buy it and then I came across some posters I bought a while ago from someone from Artist Alley, right? So I guess I supported that person. But for me personally, it's just I throw them away after that. Just have
Why
no
do you
use
throw
for it.
them away? That's such a waste.
I don't know. I don't have anywhere to post it. It doesn't feel appropriate to put it up. I guess I just, you know, it was one of those moment things. I just liked it and I just bought it. And then it feels so generic, the artwork.
Yeah.
You know, I guess that's my issue with Artist Alley, like at these anime conventions. It's not as nice as the Comic Cons. I find that stuff more interesting. But at the anime conventions, everyone's always using those high contrasty colors with those energy backgrounds and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. If you go enough, you kind of notice like a lot of people draw similar stuff, right?
Well, yeah, and it's also a lot of the same artists that go to every single convention, and then you're like, I've seen this artwork 10 other places. It's not that exciting anymore. I don't know. There was actually like one artist that I don't know. They must be pretty big on DeviantArt and whatever, but I've seen them at like every convention I've been to, even like the tiny, pathetic local conventions where there's like 100 kids milling around, like 100 teenagers milling around in their like t-shirts and like headbands, and that's it. Yeah, they even go there. So I think for some artists, I honestly feel like they must have people, like a team that they send out to every single like convention you can think of. Because I'm like, why are you here? This is like, I've only seen you at bigger conventions, and you're at like this terrible local one. What are you doing? I mean, also, what am I doing here too? But whatever.
Yeah, I've like seen artists like that I've seen at every single convention I've ever been to. And it's like,
They've got to pay somebody to go. I mean, because I'm like, how would you be able to go to all these places, all these different conventions that are the same weekend too? It's weird.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
But yeah, I don't know. I too am guilty of buying some artwork that I'm like, yep, I bought it. I was really excited at the time. Don't know what to do with it now.
Do you think
That's up in my dorm room, but
Do you think you make more money at Artist Alley or Dealer's Room?
probably dealer's room because everything's ridiculously overpriced. They have like big corporations, so they can afford to sell things, like get things in bulk and then sell them, so you get more money that way. Well, Artist Alley, you have to like, you know, it's expensive to print stuff and probably not making a lot of money there.
Well, that, and you kind of gotta, I don't know, use like a fake psychic power and imagine which of your artwork or characters are going to really sell that well.
Be able to read the fandom, like what's popular.
Like, and then you'd only want to run as many prints that you think you can sell before that becomes not as popular. I don't know. I think I would definitely say as like a dealer, you'd probably sell more. Or even like if you are one of those artists that needs like 5 tables, I bet they do much better like in a dealer's room than like trying to sell an artist alley. Because not everybody would necessarily go into artist alley specifically because of the artwork. And then you got the question of like quality. You know, there's a lot of people that sometimes make it into an artist alley and you're like, okay, I'm not going to buy anything, but I appreciate you trying, you know? So, I don't know. It's hard to sell prints and things because I used to like illustrate and try to sell prints. Not very easy unless you are very up on whatever is super popular at the time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, it's Ray Dara. What's up?
Hello.
We got all the big hitters in here now. We got Keith, we got Ray Dara, we got Madison, Allison. Jason's here too. Dude.
Yeah.
Epic video
Yeah,
chat.
not bad. Yeah, it's
We're just missing David this time.
Yeah, he said he was busy with something. Probably like playing some League of Legends or going on a date or something. Yes. You going to Anime California, Radara?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. It's alright, I'm not going either.
Yeah, neither am I. Much less any Labor Day stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, do you think convention program guides, there's any point in still making those?
I like online. I like what's that app called?
Guidebook?
Yeah, guide. I like
Oh,
those.
yes, yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why they would want to make them because they look nice, but do people actually use them? I don't usually see people looking at the guides during the con.
Yeah, I see like guides just laying all over the floor.
Yeah, oftentimes.
Think about how much money they're utilizing to make those.
Yeah, because I can understand like a number of people still like complain. They're saying like, "Huh, where's the printed guides?" Like seriously, like, yeah, there's bound to still be a number of people who complain about that.
I could see printing like the grid sheet schedules, you know, because I guess for some people that don't necessarily have like a smartphone, that could be pretty handy because you know guidebook only works on the smartphones. But I don't. Yeah, for the whole booklet, I never read those really. Although I feel like some people probably collect them because if their favorite artist got like their cover art or something, they probably are like, "Oh my God, this is so cool." But I don't know. A lot of people do that.
Okay. Yeah, like they could save money and like use that whatever $100,000 they spent making all those books on something else, like I don't know, making the pre-registration stuff flow more easily, or making the badge process, streamlining the badge process. But instead they invest money to continue to make guides, program guides, that a lot of people don't even use.
It probably would work if they like just printed a bunch and then you know how they always give you like a bag or something with whatever crap they want you to have besides your badge. Like if they just left like a stack of booklets and if you wanted to pick one up you could.
Yeah. I don't think that they print as many as they do though.
I like literally don't even pay attention to what's in those booklets unless there's like one thing I wanted to look at, like one panel that I don't really know what the details about, you know? Otherwise I'm like, I don't care about this.
Yeah.
And I feel bad because you know someone took time to do all the nice layouts and you know put it all together, but I'm like, yep, it's nice.
Yeah, there had to have been a team of people working on organizing the layout of this book, and it's like 30 to 40 pages, and it's like he's got all this nice like font and art, and there's always a contest to figure out the logo, like
Well,
artists.
And there's always the contest to like draw their little mascot and crap, and then they always do first, second, and third place usually. And I don't know. I'm just like, wow, somebody put some serious time into this. Is anybody even reading it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would be kind of hard to move everything immediately to all digital, just because there's gonna be people that want like a paper copy of something. So I don't know.
Yeah. Whether it's like collectible or something, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody collects those books. There's got to be. People collect anything, so.
Yeah, it could be anything.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I also kind of wanted to talk about fake names. Yeah, what do you think about how, like, a lot of people in the convention scene, they use fake names, like Allison, you don't have your real name on Facebook. Radar, you don't have your real name on Facebook. It's kind of like smoke and mirrors.
Smoke and mirror.
Like, does anyone, Jason, do you feel similarly about this? Like, they're putting up a wall because they want to like hide their real life.
Yeah, especially more so for ones like who like. I guess at least only use like the real first names, just flat out like you say a video character's name, video games, like maybe anime character's name, just like to name a few.
Yeah.
Because like some of those people like Facebook hasn't like cracked down on them yet to tell them like they have to change their names. Because I don't know if they start like if they become like victimized in that way, I don't know how they're going to react. Some of those specific people.
Yeah, I know like some people don't. Like Facebook's been making some people change their name, and they're like upset about it.
Yeah, I saw some posts about I was like, oh.
Like Facebook shouldn't have the right to tell me like what I name myself.
Well, I mean, in their terms of service too, they totally tell you you have to use your like legal name.
Yeah.
But no one actually reads that. I glaze over it too. But I mean, at the same time, like I think Facebook in the first like what we called the Great Purge or whatever a couple years ago, like they were looking specifically for people with like absolutely absurd names, like you could come up with I don't know like Jennifer
Cheeseburger,
Cosplay.
Cheeseburger Wars, just to name some.
But I mean, like they definitely highlighted and got rid of people with like regular account names that had cosplay as the last name. So I mean, that wasn't very sneaky at all for them.
Yeah. Or even some people using like just like random like middle names or something that's obviously like not even their middle name.
Yeah, I mean, just totally absurd things. And I'm like, well, obviously it sounds fake. So then, I mean, if your name actually is that strange or whatever, you can just, here's the creepy part. Facebook asks you to like send them a picture of your like a government issued license or whatever. And I'm like, I don't want Facebook to know my like street address and all this. That's creepy.
Yeah.
So I would just be like, at that point, I'd be like, fine, we're letting this one go. No, I don't know what they would do with that information. It's just too creepy.
Anything could happen. Yeah, in that case.
Well, yeah, I mean, because they're like, you got to show a picture exactly of like your ID, and I'm like, that's creepy.
It is.
Okay. So you guys are okay with like the current system where it's like cosplayers put up walls, like they have an alias, and they have a fake name on Facebook, and then they have a cosplay name, and you have to remember all three of those.
I don't think it's a wall. Like, sometimes people, if they're really famous in the cosplay community, and they want like, I don't know, sometimes like you just don't want everyone you meet at a con to be involved in your personal life, like.
Pretty much.
I feel that way too, but I kind of fucked up my attempt to like separate the two, so I just kind of gave up. And mostly my Facebook's just for cosplay stuff anyways, even though I have a lot of non-cosplay friends on there, and they just are like, why you post all this shit mess? And I'm like, whatever.
Oh, oh yes, that's part of the reason like why some of us like we just make like those random custom lists just like for that kind of purpose.
Too much effort. I have like 1,000 Facebook friends or whatever. I'm not gonna take the time to separate them all into lists.
Oh.
Too lazy.
See, I'm surprised I did that at some point last year when like I thought I would never do it. It really surprised me a bit.
I just have like 2 different accounts. I'm supposed to do that, but it's just easier, especially because like my real person account, I guess as you call it, like I've got like all my family and like coworkers on there, and I'm just like they aren't gonna give a shit about any of this, so I'll just keep all my cosplay craziness over here.
I really wish I could do that. I know I'd be way too lazy to log in to both accounts though.
Oh, see, like, here's my thing, because I just use Chrome, and I open, like, an incognito window with, like, one account, and then my regular window with another, so I can just do things, like, and they're right there, and I don't know, it's not that much effort anymore, because I was like, oh, why don't I just open 2 freaking windows, so.
Yeah, but if you have to do that every day, I think it adds up, having to open 2 separate windows. Like,
you're implying that I shut down my computer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It gets shut down when it gets shut down, so.
Okay, that's a pretty good alternative for me. Because I was making lists. I like make a list and only post to the cosplay and convention community, or I make a list and post to everyone else.
That's far too much effort. Far too much effort.
So, like, all my college friends and, like, Japanese friends and everything. Just like, why you post all this cosplay shit, man?
Yeah, it's kind of creates a weird situation. Like, someone you knew from high school who was, like, in your geometry class sees you posting, like, pictures as Asuka from Evangelion. Like, how do they react to that?
Yeah.
Like,
honestly, like, I don't... Like, the very, very few people I talk to from high school, I really don't give, like, I don't really care about people's opinions that much, but sometimes people will mention it to me. Like, one of my underclassmen from high school that I don't really talk to that much, he messaged me one day, and he was just like, oh, I really admire how you don't care about what you post on Facebook. Like, you post all this anime and cosplay stuff, and you don't, like, try to hide it. And I was just like, oh, yeah, I guess. But then, like, I'm talking to another friend. We had a mini reunion, and she was like, oh, yeah, I think it's, like, I look at your posts sometimes, and I just think it's kind of, like, interesting or something. I'm just like, oh, don't look at those. Just pretend they don't.
oh, so you feel slightly embarrassed about it.
Like, if someone brings it up to me, I'd probably be embarrassed, but, like, most of the stuff I post on Facebook, like, I don't know, since I don't really do Tumblr, Facebook's become, like, where I just post random crap, and I don't really care. I just pretend that people don't read it.
I think I've seen some of your posts, the ones that you're talking about, like, you post some ship photos, like, romantic stuff, or...
I don't post a lot of, like... Maybe sometimes. I don't know. Whatever. It's really just, like, random thoughts and feelings. And if people want to respond to them, then that's fine. If they don't, then what the fuck ever. Like, honestly, Facebook, I more, like, use it to message people. Like, I don't really get people that have to post, like, every single moment of their lives. Like, oh, I'm going to do this, and it's so awesome. And then they have to put that on Facebook. I'm like, all right, good for you. I don't really care. I guess. I don't know.
One of my pet peeves is when people post pictures of food. Like, okay, yeah, it's a nice piece of chocolate cake or a nice salad, but where are you? I want to see you. I don't want to see your damn salad from whatever 5-star restaurant you're at.
I guess the only exception in my mind would be if they made something amazing looking, then I'd be like, that's pretty freaking cool. You made some kind of food masterpiece, but yeah. I try not to post too many food pictures unless it's like an epic thing, like, oh my god, we're at like this all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue, guys. This is amazing. Look at this pile of food that they're bringing us. I'm so excited. You need to be excited with me. But otherwise, yeah, I try not to post too many food pictures because I know that a lot of people that look at my timeline also are like, damn it, I'm hungry now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm sorry.
I can't help it. It was just too awesome of a piece of chocolate cake.
I needed to share it with the world.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes you just get so excited. You're like, damn it, look at this.
Yeah. Oh, one thing we could talk about is why are there so many damn cosplay sites? World Cosplay, cosplay.com, AC Paradise.
Well, half of those are dead anyway, so.
Yeah, like, or like they said, or they might look like really like, I don't know, like prehistoric. I guess just the design of their sites in a way, say like cosplay.com, for example. But things like they still work though, function, like as intended.
Okay, here's my question: has anybody been cosplaying long enough to have used Cosplay Lab?
Cosplay Lab, I think like I found out about like through someone's like I forgot their cosplay like website and like they posted their page, so like I just checked it out. That's like how I discovered. I was like Cosplay Lab, never heard of it.
I want you guys to go and check that out if you can, like on your computers now, because it's like stuck in like 1992. Really,
Yeah, I think I got out of it like in less than a minute.
so that's like your little time warp for the evening. Just visit Cosplay Lab, and then you'll be like, what the hell? Yeah, I like used to update stuff on there, and I just, it's so sad. It's so like 1992, really.
Well,
Yeah.
this cosplay is really recent, apparently, because this character is really new, but it's on here, like on the front page.
That
Well,
type
I think
design.
people are active on there still. I don't know.
Someone cosplayed Monster High. Actually,
Michael, you have a Cosplay Lab account?
No,
Oh, okay.
that would
Wait,
be
you know
crazy.
Oh wait, somebody cosplayed Miley.
It's on the front page.
Miley Cyrus?
Yeah,
Yep.
like the wrecking ball thing.
Oh, that.
Oh, have you guys heard the song Party in the USA?
Yeah.
Yes.
Terrible.
It's a good song. What? No. That's an awesome song.
someone cosplayed Katy Perry, too. Whoa.
It's gonna be Left Shark. Left Shark.
Let's sure. Oh, hey, someone said stuff. Do you, like, actively keep on any cosplay websites? Anyone here?
I would say like I seem to basically use World Cosplay the most, even though like just in general, like I don't really pay attention to it that much.
Mm-hmm. Radara, do you keep up on any cosplay websites?
Little bit.
Like cosplay.com or AC Paradise, World
Um,
Cosplay?
I think Cosplay Paradise. I've been kind of been tagged to like it, and so far I see pretty much good cosplayers. Yeah.
Oh, okay. How about you, Steven? Pem Pem?
Not really using cosplay website, but other than Facebook. So
Okay.
Oh.
Michael?
No, I mean, on occasion, looking at other people's work and stuff on World Cosplay, but not otherwise, not really.
Okay. Is that everyone? Did you already go, Madison?
I made like an account on everyone that I ever heard of at one point because I was like, all right, this is cool, and then I never went on any of them ever again. I think my Facebook is where I'm like try to focus most of my energy, and even that I kind of like I haven't updated in a really, really, really long time. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And you, Allison?
Yeah, I probably did pretty much the same. I have accounts all over the place. I don't necessarily update them. Probably Facebook, or I was on DeviantArt updating it, but I'm kind of like having like a moral debate about using that site anymore because basically people can like steal your pictures and just re-upload them in their account, and like they won't. The site is being very weird about like if they'll let you actually complain and take down that picture. You know what I mean? So people can like steal anything you upload and then claim it as their own, and you're like, oh, thanks.
Pretty fucked up.
So.
All right. Yeah. Good point. Yeah.
So it's just kind of like a strange place to be. You're like, I'm not sure I feel okay with uploading things. I mean, at least with Facebook, usually, you know, people know and can trace the source back to you, no matter how many times it's been shared. But I don't know.
Yeah, I think I've kind of given up on DA. Like, I don't think it's good for cosplay as much as it might have been at one point. Like,
Yeah, I think it changed dramatically, and yeah, I just was goofing around on the site tonight, and I realized they changed their subscription fee to like $50 now for a year. And I was like, yeah, that's like Netflix or something for like half a year, and you probably use Netflix a lot more. So I don't know. It's a lot of money for a place that's not even going to protect your rights if you upload things, you know? So it's kind of crap.
Oh yeah.
Kind of curious. Usually Scott has like a little like list of things he wants to talk about. I'm like, where's your list?
oh boy.
Choose fancy. Oh. Yeah. Oh, you can't get back into it at all.
What's he trying to do?
Can somebody
Yeah,
ask him?
there's still 5 of us in the other hangout right now as we speak. You should be able to get back into it, I figure, with the exact link, right?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me send it right now. Crap. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, sure.
Okay, I'm back. shit.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think you were saying, Allison was saying she had a bunch of different accounts on all the various websites, but she barely uses them, mainly Facebook.
Yeah, and then I just went into like an angry rant, kind of not even angry, but like discussing how DeviantArt is just kind of shady now. So I wouldn't recommend people use that place for posting pictures.
Oh, like you were saying how people get their pictures stolen and just
Oh
re-upload
yeah, like my post on Facebook, I was just kind of talking about how like they won't protect you. Like they'll just be like, oh well, they're kind of reinterpreting your art, your work. Like no, they just stole it, but okay.
Yeah. Yeah, like blatantly stole it, or you name it.
Yeah, DeviantArt is just really confusing because you have to remember and there's no way to tag them, or it's difficult to tag, and it's just not very social. It's hard to send people messages, and it's really antiquated.
Oh, see, yeah, that's the thing.
At all since I first joined in middle school, so.
Yeah, I created an account like maybe around like a while back too, but I just like almost never used it. Probably looked at it for a few minutes, thought like, I don't think I'll ever be regularly using this.
Yeah. I think I'm in a similar situation as Allison. I've made accounts on all these websites we've brought up, Cosplay Lab and cosplay.com, but I just stopped using them around about a year ago. Well, I still post a little bit on World Cosplay, so I would say that's the main one I use now.
Yeah, I think it's like World Cosplay earlier on, like even up to like sometime last year. It's like it was like pretty much impossible to talk to anyone directly there, but they at least added in like a direct messages feature on that.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they did, because all of a sudden, like, one day, someone, like, just wrote to me, like, it was a new notification, so I was like, wait, like, what's this? So then, like, I just talked to him, like, just a little, exchanged a few lines. So I was like, oh, so World Cosplay added this feature, how nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Mm.
Cool. So, Jason, if you stopped going to conventions or cosplaying, would anyone else care? Do you think?
What a depressing question.
Yeah, originally, like, I was thinking, like, no one would, but then just after, like, maybe the recent ones you told me, just, like, a few things to report, I thought, like, oh, maybe there will be some, actually, then.
You think I would care if you stopped?
Actually, no, maybe not.
No. Okay. Ouch.
Huh.
Let's see. What else was I thinking about? All right, Jason, how about this? What's your favorite convention?
Favorite convention?
Yeah.
Shoot.
Anime Expo?
Actually, one single convention. I think it's Fanime.
Fanime? Okay.
Yeah. That's like more of like a serious response. Like a trolling, joking response would be Dragon Con, hands down. Like I
Yeah,
would
Dragon Con.
like, nothing can ever compete to that.
Madison, is your favorite anime Boston?
No, well, I've only been to Anime Boston twice, but it's been kind of a crazy experience both times in a good way. So I'd like to experience it without like random craziness, and I think I'd like it a lot. It's really cute convention. They're like little plot line and everything. It's really cute.
Yeah, like how they use like a specific theme for each year, from
Yeah,
what I
they
noticed.
actually have like a story that goes through the convention, and they have really nice events there. Like they actually put a lot of effort into them, and I don't know, it's really cute. Like everyone there is really happy and excited.
Yeah.
Would you care to elaborate on your craziness? Or no?
I mean, I can if you want. The first time I went to Anime Boston was the first con I went to where I didn't have any friends that I knew that were going. And I was staying with an upperclassman who lives in Boston. And so pretty much the day I just kept like running into random people and then like making new friends. But then at one point a friend that I knew from Katsucon asked me if I wanted to watch the like airing of the last show of this anime we watched together, except it aired at like 6 in the morning no, not 6. It aired at like 5 in the morning or something because it was Japan time. And so I said okay, but by that time the subways had stopped running. So after I like watched it with them, I didn't like really know where to go. So I ended up being like I thought I was gonna stay with a friend in their hotel room nearby, but I couldn't get a hold of them. And then these like other friends I had made asked me if I wanted to stay with them, but I was like, I just kind of met them, so I wasn't that comfortable. Even though like I really liked them, I didn't really want to stay in their hotel room. So I ended up being like homeless for the night, and I just basically slept like on the ground in various places until like every couple of hours someone would tell me to move. So I just was basically, because well, I don't know if yeah, obviously you were there. That's where I saw you. But you know how there's like a mall that it's connected to, so I was just basically sleeping.
Oh yeah, Prudential Center, basically, yeah, that.
And so like I didn't really have a very good night's sleep, and like yeah, it was kind of crazy. And then this last year I went with my friend, and we basically ended up making our entire costumes in the hotel room. So we pretty much spent most of the convention in the hotel room finishing our costumes, which we finished and they looked really good, so we were happy, but it was kind of like, oh, now you have to actually go enjoy the con. We weren't really there very long, but it was still fun. So yeah, kind of crazy.
That's a pretty cool story.
Sleeping in the bathroom.
Yeah, that's definitely more entertaining than like my generic like a few different things like after the event ended, like it took me like say 2 hours to like find where I parked, etc.
Yeah, I was stranded at Comic-Con last year too. We fucked up the train schedule, so we missed the last train back, and so we ended up having to like wait until the bus left at 6 in the morning, and then we had to take another connecting bus to get to the house, and there ended up being a triathlon going on, so the bus was canceled, so we walked 4 miles along the beach at 8 in the morning in cosplay just to get home.
Wow.
That was another unfortunate got stranded story.
Wow, 4 miles.
That's crazy, yeah.
Cosplay.
That being like desserts on food, yeah, that makes a big difference. Yeah, that with the distance.
Yeah, it was not. I don't know how we got through it because we didn't have any sleep that night. Would not advise.
Yeah, it's just one of those like times.
Yeah, it was crazy. You get through it.
Yeah. So those are awesome stories.
Awesome.
But I guess something I was thinking about was, so a lot of people love to tell convention stories like, this and this happened, but they almost never have like video of it actually happening. Like they don't have a GoPro on top of their head. You don't have a GoPro on top of your head while you're like sleeping at the Prudential Center.
No.
Yeah, like I guess I mean, it's a great story, but again, it's just another story without like documentation of it actually happening. I mean, it's hard to like take a selfie video of you like sleeping on some bench in the middle of Boston, but Like,
You're saying people should always have have like a camera on them filming their con experience.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess you have to achieve a balance between documenting the experience and actually living it. But that's just me, my own probably warped perspective on it. Like, is it too much? It's probably too much to ask for someone to document every moment of their convention experience. So, yeah.
You take a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about this issue, Jason? Do you care about it, or you think it's just too difficult to try to take video of every waking moment at the convention, or just in life in general?
Yeah, just in general, yeah, it's often like, that's like too, I don't know, like often it's like too complicated or something.
Right. Allison, do you have an position on this debate? Like, is it worth it to try to take video of everything? To like show your friends, yes, I actually did everything I just told you that I was doing?
I would say I'm kind of 50-50 on that. I mean, because you do want to remember to actually experience that,
Yeah.
as opposed to just videotaping everything. I don't know. I guess if it was like something super epic, then yeah, probably a video would be nice to have because then people could really see what you're talking about. But at the same time, most people probably don't have those GoPros. And also, the other thing is like not many people would be, I guess, objective enough to edit their own videos down so it's not like 10 hours of like somebody walking around. You know what I mean? So
Right.
it could be really good, edited well, but otherwise it could be like, wow, this is me walking like a loop around the convention, you know? So kind of 50-50 on that, you know?
Okay. I guess specifically for Madison's story, like she could have had like her phone camera, just like taking a selfie video of her when she was walking around Boston.
Like a vlog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty, like, yeah, it's like brief and what I was saying, like, yeah, currently I'm like, yeah, it's like just give a rough, like, I guess time frame, like what's the time it is, and it's like, and what's going on. It's like, yeah, I'm just walking down, well, I don't know, something street.
Like it's 6 a.m. I don't have a way back to my room, and I'm just gonna wing it, see what happens. I'm not sure if it's feasible, but it's just something I was thinking about. Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. So you guys got any more plans for the summer? Like planning on anything else? Jason?
No, not in particular.
Oh, okay. I guess the summer is almost over, so.
Technically, yeah, it's technically only, let me see.
What's the temperature like over
Like,
there?
only 2 more weeks, technically. Actually, or is it? Actually, no, it's still 1.5 months, actually. Oops, sorry, I got mixed up.
The temperature here in the Bay Area is like, let me convert it to Celsius.
Fahrenheit's fine.
Oh,
80?
Fahrenheit's fine. No, it's like high 60s, Jason. Low 70s.
Yeah, more like
so it's quite
more
cool.
like more like by San Francisco, yeah. But if you're like farther down here, it's probably like mid-80s. If it's like, I don't know, more like Silicon Valley part inland, it's like mid-80s, kind of where you're at.
Right.
If you go farther inland, like say Stockton, like Merced, like those areas, it's probably like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's almost 100 during the daytime. If it's, yeah.
It's a bit chilly, 60 something summer.
Oh right, yeah, because like opposite hemisphere, so yeah, it's still winter, like for the Oceania region in like South America.
Hmm.
Yeah, I tend to kind of forget about that sometimes.
Oh, Madison, I kind of wanted to go back to what you were saying. When you first attended Anime Boston, you said you attended it on your own for the most part?
Because it's a little far away from because most of the East Coast cons I go with my school, but
Yeah.
Anime Boston's like a little bit too far away, and even though we've tried to schedule a group trip, it's usually inconvenient. And then I was gonna get a hotel room with my friend, then she dropped out, and then I was just like alone. So, but I really wanted to go, so I was like, fuck it, I'm going.
Hotel, of course, hotel drama. It happens every con.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
usually we just find somewhere to squeeze into.
Yeah, it makes sense. So the reason why I brought it up was I wrote down on my convention discussion thing the requirement to have a friend. Basically, you cannot attend conventions alone, true or false. And I was thinking, yes, you can attend conventions on your own, but you won't get photos if you do that.
What do you mean?
Get
Like
photos.
people stopping you in the hallway for photos?
Well, especially
Or-
more so like individual like photos, like yeah, more so.
Yeah, like when you went on your own, would you say you got a good amount of pictures after the convention of your own
Do you mean
cosplays?
photos of yourself?
After
Yeah.
the convention?
Yeah.
No, I didn't get any photos after the convention.
Oh,
But
Okay.
like, I think I was cosplaying something unusual and colorful, so I think like a lot of people stopped me and talked to me because of that. So I think that was like the way I made friends was because everyone kept asking me about my cosplay. So I was just lucky, I guess. If I was wearing something boring, they probably wouldn't have talked to me.
Okay. So,
Photos afterwards, like people sending me photos.
okay, so they sent them to you afterwards, but you think if you had a cosplay that didn't stand out as much, you wouldn't have had photos of your cosplay after the convention? Like for you to use for your own purposes, like to post on whatever, Facebook or post it on your albums.
I mean, most of the photos I post are either like selfies of me and my friends, or they're photo shoots that I personally scheduled, or a photographer that I knew and we just happened to do a like we just ran to each other and did a photo shoot. So I don't really
Okay.
post all photos that much because usually they're not. Usually I don't like the way they look, and I'm pretty picky. So
Okay.
yeah.
Michael, did you have some opinion on this? Like I was saying, how if you don't go to a convention with a friend, you won't
Yeah.
end up with any photos of your own cosplay at the end of it.
I reckon it depends. If you're going to a con and you really want to see yourself, or like you want to see photos of you at the con, then of course it like stands to reason it's going to be easier if you have friends or someone there that can help take photos of you, or at least facilitate that. But since I don't particularly go to cons with the purpose of seeing myself afterwards, it doesn't bother me. And like in terms of having fun or whichever, I definitely think I have just as much fun by myself and as with other people, just different kinds.
Okay. So you aren't overly worried about not getting photos of your cosplay when you, like, say you went to ALA 2014.
Yeah.
You weren't that worried that you weren't going to get photos of your Yukiko cosplay.
Well, for example, the photographers that did take photos, they often dropped the card anyway, so you could always look it up afterwards. Because they would post it up on their site or whichever.
Okay.
But well, yeah, and for me, I have more interest in taking the photos. So it's finding looking at other cosplayers and taking their photos is more of my thing.
Okay.
I mean, I know, like I enjoyed it when people took photos of me, but it wasn't necessarily that I had to chase them up, or that I had to have a copy of the photo that they took. I think that might be a result, but it's not something that I was striving towards, like getting a copy or being able to see it or having them send it or that kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is kind of a side tangent, but me and Jason met Michael at Anime LA 2014. He was cosplaying Yukiko from Persona 4, and he was doing a good job. He like tricked me and Jason, right? At least
Yeah,
a
especially
little.
from like a distance, because I'm sure we called him like a few times, like during that like blast in particular. Yeah, then like when it became like up close, it surprised. I was like, oh whoa.
Yeah, you did a good job. So, all right, Allison, how about you? Do you think it's a requirement to go to conventions with a friend? Like, would you ever go alone?
Probably not, and it's not necessarily because I think I won't have a good time. Probably more for like safety features, you know.
Yeah.
Just I don't know. It's to me, it's not that I'm like terrified of the world, but it's just kind of like safer to have people like there with you, not just people that know that you went somewhere. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Like an unnecessary risk to go by yourself.
Yeah. I mean, it seems kind of definitely unnecessary. If you've got a friend that's going and you can't ride together, that's one thing too. But I mean, like just to go there completely by yourself is kind of risky. Depending on the area you're going to, obviously. I mean, if you're like going to like Anime Expo or something all by yourself, that's kind of risky. It's a lot of people in that area.
I did that. That was my first.
Really? You think going to the bigger cons is more risky? I think actually going to maybe the smaller ones is more risky.
I think it depends on like the city that it's in too. You know what I mean? So, like, just I don't know. Especially for like if you're not even used to the place. Like for me, if I were to travel there by myself, I would consider that a moderate risk. Like I have no idea where anything is, and yeah.
Yeah.
But it would be different if I were like traveling by myself but meeting up with people. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Right.
I don't know. I would hesitate to go to a place completely by myself without knowing anybody. But that's me, so.
Yeah, that's understandable. But the problem is there's a lot of unforeseen things that happen. Like, say you plan to go to Anime Boston with your friend and then they bail. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, Madison. Like, just not go? But
I usually have like a group of people, so if somebody decides they aren't going, then it's like, well, all right, now we're down one person.
okay.
So I don't know. Especially when there's money on the line, you know, I'm like, we're going, deal with it.
Okay. So what about before you had that group to go with? Like, the first con?
Honestly,
Mhm.
like the first convention I went to, talking about risks, I totally went to a convention and met up with people that I met on the internet. So, you know, I just, like, I had seen pictures of them before, so I'm like, all right, they seem smaller than me. I think I can, like, take them on if I have to, like, fight them. So that's how I assessed whether they were safe or not. I'm like, all right, I think I can beat them up if I have to. So, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily recommend that, but, you know, they were all pretty nice people and easy to get along with, so, yeah.
Okay.
The only thing I didn't agree with them about was, like, their choice of food, because they're like, oh, we have to eat at, like, Subway every day. I'm like, I want real food.
Jeez.
Yeah, they wanted like McDonald's and fast food every day, and I was like, I want like real people food. So, yeah, I don't know if I convinced them eventually that real people food is worth spending the extra money on, but I do have a small group of friends that want to go to nicer restaurants with me at conventions, so that's nice.
Okay. So there was a time where you didn't have a set group to go with, and you had to network with some people online.
I did, yeah.
Okay. All right, that makes sense. All right, how about you, Radara? Would you ever go to conventions alone, or I don't know if you do, or go with a group?
I had experiences that I've been to cons a couple of times that alone, and some of them I dressed up and joined in with a cosplay group with that same topic of my cosplay I'm with, and met some few friends there, and it's been real fun.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what I did on the second time that I did when I went alone, and I started going with friends.
Okay.
So, it was like say some kind of experiences of some parts, and I kind of like doing with friends more than going alone. But ever since I've been doing going solo, I started making like friends joining their own cosplay group.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So for some people, going alone is a necessary step, at least at the beginning, when you don't know anyone. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty difficult to go to these conventions by yourself. I
I
know.
didn't mind doing that, but they said like, come here, come here.
Yeah, you found your group. Like, when you got into that cosplay group, it must have been a good feeling.
Yeah.
All right, how about you, Jason? Would you ever go to cons by yourself, like totally alone?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, even like I probably think I still would.
You still would? Okay. Well, are you saying that because you know people in the convention scene now? Try to remember back 3 years ago when you didn't know anyone in the convention scene. Like, would you still feel the same way?
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not. So, like, the past 3 years have enabled you to have the confidence to say that you'd be able to go on your own now, but not necessarily, that would not necessarily have been the case 3 years ago.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay. Fair enough.
Hey guys, what's going
Hey,
on?
what's up, Ed?
Hey, I'm here with Lawrence and Richard.
Hey, what's up, Lawrence? Hey, Richard.
Hey guys.
Scott. You guys remember Scott? Yeah.
Some man.
Yeah.
So small.
Hey, what's up, Lawrence?
Lawrence.
Well, I'm on the phone. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like you guys are at some like theaters or something.
Huh?
Well, I was saying like looks like you guys are at some like movie theaters or something, cinemas. Maybe
Yeah.
not necessarily.
Yeah. Actually, we just finished watching the Dragon Ball movie.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sick. Was it good?
It was awesome, man. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, it was a live action.
No, he's at home. Yeah, he's up in NorCal. Everybody here is at their own homes. I think I'm the only one that's like outside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
You guys about to go drinking or go to some bars now, or?
No, actually, I'm just
Like
waiting
go.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the traffic to die down so we could all leave.
Oh, or else I like beers. Like,
Huh?
It's like
What?
for the heroes for fun.
Jason, I didn't catch what you just said.
Oh, yeah, it's like to add like yeah, or maybe you guys could go to heroes for fun.
No, actually, we're in Corona, which is
Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's
yeah,
that's a quite distance from Riverside.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Madison's in this chat too.
Oh, hey Madison, how's it going?
Good.
Yeah, how you been?
Good.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, I guess. I haven't really seen anyone in the cosplay community other than like my close friends for almost a year, so
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
yeah.
Are
Yeah,
you going to Anime California?
Yep.
Okay, I'll be there too.
Cool.
New cosplay though.
Oh, what are you cosplaying?
Yeah, one you haven't seen yet.
Is it
Ooh.
No, you guys know who it is, but I don't think Madison's seen me in this cosplay yet.
who is it?
Well, the guys know it's Orin from Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think we were talking about cosplaying.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Games.
You get your badge yet for Anime California?
Why were we supposed to get it in the mail?
No,
No.
I don't know. It's
Oh,
just
I believe so.
yeah.
cool. So you're a big fan of Dragon Ball Z, Ed?
Actually, no.
No?
No. I just watch it casually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Would you say Lawrence is a big fan of DBZ?
Are you guys a big fan of DBZ?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Yeah.
are.
I'll watch it again tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So they're gonna watch it again tomorrow.
They're seeing it twice?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. It was that good, eh?
Yeah, hell looks sweet.
Cool.
My computer's being weird. I'm gonna restart it.
What's
Okay.
that?
My computer's being weird, so I'm just gonna restart it.
Okay, no problem. Allison, you a fan of DBZ?
Casual.
Yeah. See, it's just like me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There were some people here wearing Scouters and wearing like Dragon Ball Z garb and all that stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
1,000.
Oh.
Nice.
Just have an over 9,000 shit. There's a group of people with blue Scouters on their faces watching the movie.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Oh, we should have brought the Dragon Balls.
All right.
Yeah. You should have bought a Scouter, Ed.
I know. Well, I don't own one.
Comic-Con,
I was supposed to buy one at Comic-Con 2 years ago, but
I have a Dragon Ball, so you want to wear the number 4
it's
star
okay.
ball? You can wear it's for an orange shirt with a star on it.
Oh, I heard little kids scream something. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of people around here. That's why it's like hard for me to hear you guys, and my phone's already at its maximum.
Was there anyone cosplaying, like as Goku or something?
No, just people like in regular Dragon Ball T-shirts and stuff like that. You
Oh,
know,
okay.
like Lawrence said, some were wearing Scouters and.
Oh
you know,
man.
yeah.
I've
So-
I'm probably excited. There's like I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, we're not at one of the bigger movie theaters.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, there's another movie theater closer to where I live, and there were lines going out the theater.
Whoa.
Is it opening day? Is today the first day?
Yeah, today's the first day.
Ooh,
So,
cool.
yeah.
Have you seen the original Dragon Ball series?
Oh yeah, I have. I've watched it up to the first time where Goku turned into the giant ape. No, up to the part where his tail gets cut off.
Oh, was that in the tournament?
You know what? It's been so long, I really don't remember. I think it was in a fight with Vegeta that Goku's tail got cut off the first time.
Goku's tail got cut off. It was an original Dragon Ball.
Yeah, we're talking about the original Dragon Ball.
It was cut off.
That was actually in DBZ, but
Huh?
Grandpa Gohan cut it
that was
off.
actually in DBZ, Dragon Ball
Was
Z.
it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Original Dragon Ball is when he's a little kid,
Yeah.
but his tail gets cut off by Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, was that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gohan cut it
Oh.
off first because he turned into a
Oh, okay, okay.
The second time was
Roshi did it.
Allison, you have some Chinese art back there, I think.
What?
So,
Oh, it's my Korean name in Hangul, so it's one of those posters where they do all the art stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, it's nice to see something non-anime in the background for once. Like posters.
Oh, yeah, I'm actually at my parents' house. My house is, my kitchen's under construction, so I'm not living there right now, so I'm just chilling in, like the bedroom that I used to inhabit, I guess you'd say. So there's really nothing here.
Oh, okay. Oh, man, so you're getting nagged by your parents? Like, Allison, clean your room.
Oh, no, I, literally have nothing here, so we can't really be upset about anything.
Piccolo pulled it off.
So,
okay.
yeah, I mean, I'm just here for the summer while they're working, while the contractor is working at my house, so.
Okay.
Right on.
Cool. Yeah, I don't think you ever met Allison, Ed. She lives in New York, so.
Oh, okay. Well, how's it going?
It's keeping it real here, so nice to meet you.
You too.
Yeah, I've been hanging out a lot with Ed in 2014 and 2015. So,
Okay.
yeah, we go to conventions in California and have fun times.
Yeah.
Yeah, or even just meet up for regular things on occasion. Yeah, among us three.
Like going to that random Italian restaurant on the at Fanime.
Did we?
Wasn't that?
Well, Original Joe's has always been there. Oh yeah, the one at that one hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was completely random.
Wait, Lawrence was there too, right?
Yeah, we were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good. That was good. That's a good place. And the guy was nice too. The waiter.
Yeah. I remember eating a lot of bread because I was really hungry.
Yeah, you were taking pictures and taking videos all day, right?
Yeah. Cool.
Can you guys hear us pretty well?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
just fine.
How about, can you hear us pretty well, or is it?
It's really hard to because of everybody in the background. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say it's probably harder for you guys to hear us versus the other way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, thanks for coming to the hangout. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
no problem. No problem. I know. I completely forgot it was tonight.
It's okay.
Yeah, when you said Tuesday, I was thinking, next week. You know, I didn't realize it was tonight.
Yeah. I'm experimenting trying to have it on a weekday because I'm thinking maybe the expectations will be lower because it's on a weekday, you know?
No, well, then again, we do stuff on the weekends.
Yeah. Well, if you have a busy life like we all do, you know, being crazy and partying it up 24/7.
I don't know about you, dude, but I work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I went hiking with Jason a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did that go?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I climbed the hill.
We smuggled some drinks, and even though they said on the sign you're not supposed to bring alcohol to this one park.
Yeah, but it ended up running off after probably an hour or so.
Yeah. Oh, Jason, were you scared when at the park they had these spikes on the way out?
Spikes?
You know the spikes.
Actually, yeah, like the ones you're not supposed to like back up, or else like you're going like puncture your wheels. Like
Yeah.
maybe from the distance, I kind of saw. It's like I was like, wait, it's just one of those like barriers that's it. Just don't back up. Like I just told myself that, and that's all it took.
Ed, do you know about these spikes that some places have where if you drive over them in one direction, your car is fine, but if you drive over it, the spikes in the other direction, it'll make you have a flat tire?
Oh yeah, yeah. Why? What about it?
I just saw the spikes
Ba-
and I
Yeah,
just got scared.
basically, you're not supposed to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, only in a certain direction is
That's
all.
like common sense, man. Yeah, one way only.
This has exit intersects.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess when I saw them, it was late at night, and I wasn't sure what was going to happen, so I know nothing is going to happen if you drive over it the right way, but I was still scared to go.
That's understandable, being late at night and all.
Yeah. Because, Jason, if we got a flat tire back then, I would have been scared.
Yeah.
Because we were at the park after hours, like it closed at 9 o'clock. We were there at like 10 o'clock. It was super pitch black.
Oh, pretty much. And you would probably have been the one to like call 911 because at that like time, just for whatever reason, I just had like no signal at all on my phone. Just going in at the same area, it worked fine earlier on when we first arrived, but it's just after we got back out the park area, like the hills area, it just wouldn't work. I was like, what's going on? I was just like thinking, this is weird.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Well, I hate to break it to you, but I guess we gotta get going.
Yeah, nice chatting with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll do this again then.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
All right.
Okay. See you guys.
Yeah, see ya.
Yeah.
Bye.
So, Allison, something I was thinking about was, do you plan your cosplays based around the time? Like, do you want say you have a cosplay that you really want to show off, do you like plan to wear it like from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. at the con or something like that? No?
No.
Hmm.
No. I think probably what dictates when I wears things would be if I set up like a photo shoot for them.
Okay.
So, yeah, just kind of like, I don't make plans. I just show up with everything and then do whatever.
Yeah, that works for you. Like, it works if your cosplays are good, but if you have bad cosplays, like, no one's gonna want to schedule a photo shoot with you.
Well, I don't know. It kind of depends. Like, sometimes it's hard to get photo shoots, too. I mean, if you're not, like, super famous, too. I don't know. Like, there's some photographers that won't work with people that aren't, insanely famous. It's kind of weird. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I just brought it up because a lot of the good photographers don't schedule shoots because
They're like, if you can find me, awesome. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh yeah, just one of those typical.
so they don't schedule shoots, and thus you have to be chosen by the photographer in order to get good photos, basically. And
Or you have
so
to.
you have to pay, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes.
I guess, is there anything wrong with that? Like, the photographers basically control the narrative. They control what happened at the convention because they take all the photos, like whatever site they spam, they'll spam it with the cosplayers that they picked.
Well, I would say it's kind of like their camera, they can do what they want, And I guess it would be unfortunate if, they are ignoring certain people that did amazing work, but just because they're not well known or something. But it's kind of how the world works too, you know. So you can't really, you know, it's like cosplay doesn't happen in a vacuum. Does that make sense? Like it's not
Yeah.
like a little universe separate from like all the rules and whatever. I don't know. I mean, like when I carry my camera around, I'm not necessarily looking for, oh my goodness, that super famous person or whatever. I'll take pictures of what I want, but even then, I'm probably excluding people that, I don't know, didn't get pictures taken all day. I don't know that. I don't know their individual story, but, you know, I try to, I'm not one of those people that takes like so many pictures. I try to document the entire scene.
Hmm.
You know, I just pick stuff that appeals to me. But,
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like a selfish attitude you have to have in order to survive in the convention scene.
well, kind of. I mean, you gotta like, you gotta figure out what you want out of each convention or what you're doing with your time there. You know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you want to go and photograph amazing costumes and whatever, then obviously you're excluding a portion of the convention goers. If you want to get every single costume possible, and there's a number of people that do that, then, you know, you can include more people, but that gives you like a lot less time to do other things because you're trying to get that many more people. You know, so it's all in definitely what you want to do. And
But say you want a photo shoot with like one of the best photographers on the East Coast. I think one of them's like Martin NGO or whoever these guys are. If they don't schedule shoots, what are you supposed to do? Like and you're not their friend, and they don't schedule shoots, and you basically can't do anything if you don't know them personally. So you have to make friends with them in order to get the best quality photos.
Well, I guess you could try networking if that's the route that you want to go, or find something else that works. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
As long as like I get photos that aren't like a terrible, shitty mess, I'm like, all right, sweet, I got something to work with. I don't know. I think probably getting the best pictures possible would be more important if you're trying to, I don't know, like promote yourself or, you know, have like a certain controlled image of yourself.
Okay. But wouldn't getting the best quality photos be important even if you weren't trying to promote yourself?
It's nice to have, but I mean, you also have to be kind of realistic too. Like, I don't know. I personally would find it kind of awkward to try to approach somebody that I didn't know at all, like for photos. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Madison, we were talking about how it's a necessary step for a cosplayer they have to ingratiate themselves with photographers and be their friend and just do all these little things to get the best quality photos. And we were wondering, is that the best way? Is that the right way to go? Like, is the system good or a bad thing?
My opinion?
Yeah.
I don't know, I think like sometimes I just like run into photographers and we just become friends and we get nice photos. But typically what I've noticed is that the ones for the photographers that I don't pay them to take my photos, it usually takes a lot longer to get the photos back. And so like recently I've just been more comfortable with just paying for shoots. And then like doing a few big shoots per con, because it's like pretty easy to find professional photographers that are willing to do shoots at cons, and then you get the photos back almost instantly, and they look really good. So I don't know.
Okay. Do you think it's that easy, Jason? She says it's really easy to just talk with these guys right up and get a shoot done. Would you agree with that?
No, I say like I'm almost like almost it's not the case. Or
Really,
almost
you have
always
trouble
not the
getting
case.
photographers?
Mm. Yeah, I would say the opposite, basically, George.
Okay. And it's because like you have to be chosen by them. Like y- they don't schedule shoots basically. The best photographers want to keep their schedules flexible.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
even if you send them an email or even offer to pay them, sometimes they won't even agree to that because they don't want to have to deal with flaking, and then they want to just enjoy the con and just take photos of what they want to take photos of.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we may be having different experiences because being a male cosplayer is a different experience.
Yeah, it might be easier for girls because, you know.
Because you're cute and bubbly, and you know,
Yeah,
you get
pretty
these
much. That's
guys who
like
are just
why.
like, oh my god, Madison.
Yeah, because I mostly noticed when I was, like, for Katsucon, that was the first time where I booked a lot of shoots, because I was just like, alright, I want to see what this kind of experience is like. I don't think I would do it again, but one of the cosplays I brought was a cute, like, magical girl cosplay, and when I asked, like, which one would you want to photograph the most, like, almost all of them said that girl, so I could only, like, let, like, one or two people photograph that cosplay, so I was like, because I need to get my other cosplays done, too, but I thought that was funny, because it was kind of playing into the stereotype.
Work it, girl. You gotta work. That's what you gotta do.
Gotta be kawaii desu.
Oh yeah, exploit these guys, these basement-dwelling nerds. Sorry to be too harsh on these photographers, but they probably are.
Yeah.
like, like watching all these anime, marathoning it before the convention, watching it during the convention in the hotel room, watching it
Pretty
after.
much. Yeah, see, it's like they really care that much to like maybe not feel left out in terms of maybe being able to talk about it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, for example, like you heard me say many times, like some like a lot of those like cosplay series I have, like I pretty much know nothing about them yet. I still chose someone just because they look cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure a few people have probably thought like, man, that person's weird. Why'd he like choose that cosplay if he really doesn't know anything about the series?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it really does not matter at all.
Yes. Like, for me, if I see a character that's really cool, like the current cosplay I'm working on that I just posted on Facebook, like, I haven't watched the show yet, but as soon as I saw the character, I was like, yeah, that's definitely someone I'm interested in, so now I'm, like, watching the show, and, yeah. I probably wouldn't cosplay without watching the show, though, because personally, I'd feel, like, weird doing that, but
Oh.
I know other people that do.
Mm.
You had a good Graces group at Katsucon.
Yeah, the girl that played Hugh never actually played the game, so we were making fun of her for having no Tails knowledge. But yeah, it was really fun, that group.
Do you talk with those people not during the convention, or mainly it's just at con relationship?
The cosplayer that was doing Hube is actually my college roommate, so we're like we're like best friends, and we cosplay together a lot. So that was definitely good talking to her. And the guy that was Richard, he doesn't live near me, but we talk pretty frequently on Facebook. So
Okay.
yeah, we talk a lot.
That's nice.
Yes.
I think. Well, I was just talking about this photographer issue because, well, it sounds you're probably thinking Scott's kind of negative on this issue, like he's.
Scott's negative on a lot of issues.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I've just had some bad experiences with these photographers, and well, not me myself personally, but I just overall see it as they pick these cute girls, and they're gonna favor girls. Obviously, it's mostly guys that are photographers, and they just want to shoot whatever looks hottest to them. So that's just my own perspective on it.
Yep, and then a lot of them like they typically like maybe end or shoot or something and say, hey, like yeah, I thought like let me get a quick selfie with you.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the way they ask this sounds really weird too. But it sounds like based on our personality, it sounds clumsy and awkward.
I know I paid $35 for a shoot back in April, and then the photographer never gave me anything or any photos.
Did you message them?
Yeah. But they didn't give anyone else photos back either, so they said yeah. That happened. That was probably the most negative experience I've had with a photographer.
Yeah, I'd be pretty upset.
Yeah. But that's not actually my own personal issue. Is not what I am having problems with. It's just the more general struggle that the male cosplayer faces in trying to get photos, because they basically rarely get photos. So
yeah.
I mean, usually when I seek out new photographers, people I don't know, I go on the Facebook groups for the conventions, and there's always, or usually photographers looking for shoots then, and also cosplay.com. I pretty much joined it just because of the forums. There's people that try book shoots through there, and I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I think you have to put some work into it sometimes. But usually people out there.
yeah, no point in being overly negative about it. I mean, I was just thinking about the struggles of male cosplayers, and if your cosplay is just average, you're not going to get chosen if it's like not something that's overly revealing or attention grabbing. Yeah.
Well, that happens too, depending on whatever cosplay you're wearing too, as a female. So I think it's just depending on whatever that the photographer is looking for. Like if, as you said, if there's some like photographer nerd living in their parents' basement and they're like, oh my god, girls, obviously they're gonna go for like taking pictures of girls that are not going to be wearing that much clothing because, oh my god, girls, right?
Yeah.
So I think it just depends on what that photographer in particular is looking for, because, you know, like, I would say my costumes are okay, and I don't necessarily get asked for a lot of photos from, like, photographers, but I'm also not, like, I don't have my boobs showing, so I'm like, sorry, I'm not going to. But yeah, so it's kind of, I would say you are correct in like that it's a lot of male photographers and they're looking for women. So I wouldn't take it too personally, you know, it's just the environment, I guess.
Yeah, it's one of those things that there's nothing you could do about. So, Scott, you shouldn't be thinking about. You're just kind of complaining about how the world is. You shouldn't be doing that.
Well, and I mean, honestly, like Madison was saying, if you want pictures, you really do have to seek out photographers, and sometimes it requires paying them. I don't know. Honestly, if I didn't get photos back for something that I paid for, I would totally harass that person.
Yeah, no, I would never stop messaging them.
Like, and then, like, you know, if nobody else got pictures too, that's a lot of people that they basically took money from. So
yeah.
I'm surprised that more people haven't been, like, getting after that.
In the community too, like, people post up, like, don't ever...
Yeah, don't work with this person because...
It's a little similar to, like, say, the commissioners thing, just, like, different category of people is really all it is.
And, I mean, honestly, if you don't get, like, the results that you want, like, they never end up giving you pictures, I think you're fully within your rights to explain the situation and say, just so you guys know, I had this problem with this photographer and didn't get my, like, pictures back, so...
Oh yeah, and then like usually some of those people, like, who knows, they might end up being like maybe one of their friends or something, or they just might be a generic person like, well, you have proof to show, like, that you even like scheduled something or did this in the first place, and at least like have something in like in writing. Just say, yeah, look, this is like what we planned. We agreed like I paid this much and I would get the photos like maybe within a month or so after the thing ended.
The thing is that never happens though. You
Pretty
never
much. Like a lot of people
write
are
it
bad
down.
with keeping track of records in general.
I mean, I
So
always
when this
thought that, like when I purchase things and you get like as soon as I get confirmation, I always screenshot it until the whatever transaction is finished, because yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's just my own little issue. It's not too big of a deal.
I would still ask them for your photos. I would totally do it.
Yeah.
How was that?
Okay, they first said about 2 months after they said they're like taking their laptop into the store to get it fixed because there's something wrong with the hard drive, and then I sent them a message about a month ago, no response. It's just it's annoying to be put into a powerless position
Yeah.
with no leverage. Yeah, but whatever. Let's see. What other things did I want to talk about? Let's see. Oh, why cosplayers love to use acronyms. And they also say their cosplay character without mentioning the series, just assuming that you know. Yeah, that's it. So people will be saying like, "Oh, I'm cosplaying Eren," and then they just assume that you know it's Eren from Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
Well, how many other Erins do you know in anime?
I know an Eren Contreras. He's our friend.
Yeah.
He's not a character you would cosplay.
Oh, the thing like is it's like other names that might be like more common among series, anime series, like say like
Ray.
things like Yuki.
Yeah, right.
Yuki, Ray, Yukiko. Like if it's like a name like something like Lucina is like that should be like pretty much straightforward. They know what series it is. For example, like they would know then.
But they just do this more generally. They're like, oh, on Friday I'm cosplaying Erza. On Saturday I'm cosplaying, Cloud. On Sunday I'm cosplaying Yukiko, and then they don't include series.
Well, I knew the first two. Yukiko's a little like generic. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Yukiko's
also, I think people assume that you know everything, like every possible series and game and whatever, or that like I've come across people that actually expect everybody to like follow their Facebook page and know what's going on, and I'm like, I don't even know who you are. I was just asking. Like did you see my post about all these people I was like cosplaying as? I'm like, no, I don't even know. So yeah, some people get like, I don't know, get that in their head that like, oh, everybody follows my stuff. I just tell people like the name of the character and then the series, because I tend to cosplay obscure people and they're like, what the fuck are you? Like, oh, never mind.
Yeah, this problem mainly happens in the online realms during the period in between conventions. Like the week after the con, they'll be posting like, did anyone get pictures of me? I was cosplaying Luffy, and I was cosplaying just what other random
so you're
generic
talking
Japanese.
like on forums or whatever, where people are trying to find pictures of themselves.
Yeah, forums or like Facebook group for a specific convention, you name it.
Well, yeah, that's just, I don't know, just people not being aware of things or like assuming, well, I love this show. Everybody loves this show, of course.
Everybody loves this show.
Everybody loves the things that I love. Duh.
Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way, but no, I'm probably like would be one of those like more random people like who end up disappointed and more so say like, well, I didn't know that person was so clueless.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they really want to complain to me about something like, wow, like how can you didn't play a game? How can you watch that series yet? I'd be like, don't feel like it, don't have time to skip the generic responses.
Yeah. And they just use a lot of acronyms too. That well, that's just
yeah, different acronyms from like the kinds I use typically.
You mean like acronyms instead of like a full title, or just
like
know?
HBU. HBU. You know what HBU stands for?
How about you?
How about
Yeah,
you?
HBU or what are some other ones? I'm trying to think of some other ones. It's mainly online. Also, it's not really in real life.
See, I am kind of outside of that because I'm like a lot older than you guys, so I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Nobody had phones when I was a teenager, so I'm like, I don't know.
You guys like one like I've seen probably like quite a bit like over like past several years. Just thanks for the invite, really. Yeah, that's all it stands for.
Yeah. Oh, another thing I was thinking about was negative cosplayer statuses, like
Oh yeah, like
extensive
complaining
swearing.
about like just random things in general, like their lives in general, or
Yeah, that shit gets so annoying.
yeah, like they might use their like their nickname like blah blah blah, like it's not happy about to fill in the blank, like all these lines.
Do you guys, Madison, Allison, do you experience this? Negative cosplayer statuses.
I don't think it's just cosplayers. I think everyone likes to complain on Facebook. Or a lot of people, there are those types of people that just like to complain on Facebook, and like you know who they are. So
Yeah.
like sometimes if I think it's serious, like I don't know, for me, if it's someone that complains a lot about like every little thing, I'll take it less seriously than someone that is like coming to me with like a major problem that they don't really complain about much. But
Well,
like,
and it makes a big difference if it's like a friend coming to you with a concern versus I'm going to put this on Facebook.
Yeah, versus like spamming one of those things like say once every hour. Literally, some people really seem to do it that much.
I just like feel bad because I don't really know like how to respond or like what to say to them or if I should respond at all or
don't friggin' feed them. I
often just ignore. I just like I might skim it like at best, be like, oh whatever. It's just that person.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I would say that definitely I notice that people can be negative, and usually what I see, it's like the people that are, I think they do this in their real life anyways, but they're the ones that are like fishing for compliments, like, oh my god, picture of me ended up on 4chan and the people there said I was fat. I'm going to kill myself. And I'm like, really? Just stop. A, stop going there. B, who fucking cares what 4chan said? They're mean to everybody, and it's like, whatever. I mean, I would be very suspicious of them if they were like, wow, she really looks great. Like, I question that, you know? So I'm just like, you know what's going to happen there. Don't go there. That's your first problem. And then B, why do you care what people on the internet that are anonymous are saying about you? You know, it's the people that post stuff like that that get me, like, I don't know. I've actually removed people from my friends list that are like overly negative about that. Like, oh, I'm so fat, help me. Oh, no one wants to take pictures of me. I'm like, stop.
Yeah.
You know, because anytime that I've tried to help people in the past, and there's like a certain type of person. There's a certain type of person that always does this. Anytime you try to offer them help or like say, you know, hey, you know, if you are feeling like you really want to change your weight or, you know, body shape, let's go to the gym together or something. It's the people that like are like, oh no, I'm way too sick to do that. You know, that they just want an excuse even though you've offered them like some help. So it's don't
yeah, for those type of like people or situations, like I just have a tendency to like just use the phrase that's not even a real phrase, darkness of emo.
Yeah.
I'm sure, like, if you use that term, then it's saying like you really need to like snap out of your darkness of emo like state condition. Like they will react favorably to most of them.
Yeah.
Especially like that word darkness makes it worse. Usually, like if they hear the word emo, it's already bad enough. They add like a word like darkness. That's just like you just like I don't like stab them, even worse or something through the heart.
It's good that you made an effort to help out those random people on cosplay.com, was it? Or was it on forums?
Or in person, like people in real life.
I help people everywhere, and then I regret wasting time.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just like, unless someone directly messages me like, fuck you guys, I'm not helping you.
Yeah, because they're not gonna help you pay your bills or like help you
But no, and
find
like,
do
honestly,
whatever.
it's even some of the people that I know, like, I wouldn't call them really friends, but some of the people that I know, they like are never there when I need something. So I'm like, whatever, man. You know what? I'm not responding to your generic help me, just feed me like nice things on Facebook kind of posts. I'm like, if you have a problem, you always know that you can like directly message me and I will be there because I'm not a terrible person. But if you're just doing more general like, wah, woe is me stuff, get the fuck out. Yeah, I don't have the patience for that anymore, and that's partially why I don't go on Coscom or forums anymore, because I'm like, you know what? Like, fuck you guys. I'm not wasting my time. And especially when I've taken the time to make tutorials for different cosplay things, and people are still like, I don't understand. I'm like, the directions are right there. You have to read and look at my pictures. I can't help you.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm kind of, I guess I would say I'm like less tolerant of newbies being lazy. I'm like, just, it's right there.
Yeah, it's understandable.
I was generous for a couple of years, man. So so it's not like I was always mean. Well, anyways, guys, it is super duper late here because I'm East Coast.
Yep, almost 1:30 for you, looks like.
It is. So I am probably gonna peace out, but Madison and Raydara there. If you guys want to be Facebook friends, that's cool. I'm not evil, I promise. I'm sure Scott can like give you that information because I don't know how to click anything in these chat things, but it was good meeting you too, and good seeing you, Jason and Scott. Have a good night whenever you guys go there, right?
Yeah.
All right. We'll have to do this some other time because this time my computer didn't actually like blow up.
Oh, hooray!
It's a good thing.
Yeah. Well, that's because like it gets a little confusing when my computer has like 10 people talking at once, and I'm like, oh my gosh, too much going on. So.
Oh yeah, no, it might cause it to like maybe basically overheat or something among other things.
Yeah, I mean this computer's like 5 years old, so I don't want to push my luck.
Oh right, yeah. In that case, yeah.
But anyways, guys, good seeing you. Nice meeting you, other two, and yeah, catch up at some point.
Night.
Yeah.
Cool. Have a good night.
Night.
And then there was 4.
Yeah.
I gotta go too because I got work.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Nice talking.
Yeah, nice chatting with you.
Yeah.
Then there were 3.
Yeah.
There was 3.
But, I try to think. Oh shoot, I was about to say the big trio, but no, that's not even like a phrase.
I was
Yeah.
thinking Doug Trio from Pokemon.
Well, I tried to think of something
Trio.
else besides Three Musketeers, to be honest, but I can't think of any. Oh well, it's not that important.
Yeah.
Or if I was to keep it random, I'll say it's down to 3 silly nannies.
So we got to do a cosplay group before one of us leaves the scene. The
Oh,
3
yeah.
of us.
Ever played?
All right, I think of the series, like just maybe what we even have available right now. The only one I can think of is Eva.
I think we should do Haruhi.
tell some might work too, but
Should we do Haruhi? Suzumiya?
Suzumiya? That would be fun.
yeah, Haruhi, Yuki, and Kion, or
We should get
maybe instead of Kion, maybe like Mikuru or someone.
yeah.
Or one of those other like girls from the series. I forgot like the name of like the 2 other girls, like with dark blue hair and green hair.
And Haruhi are like the main 3, and then all the other people. There's like a trillion of them, but
Yeah.
like
Pretty much Haruhi's like the main center of attention, obviously, since that's the name of the anime, but yeah.
I guess Madison could be Mikuru. Would you ever do Mikuru? No, maybe.
Maybe. I remember my first AX when my cousin and I were cosplaying Rei and Asuka. This guy kept like going like, "Oh, I like your Mikuru and Yuki cosplays," and we're like, All right.
Yeah. Yeah, so that would work for Haruhi's of Eva. If it's Eva, it's probably very straightforward. You got the Oscar Ray, like Shinji type.
Oh yeah,
trio.
that's pretty straightforward.
That's very easy. It's just like, I don't know, in my case, though, I probably prefer to like try to get Ray's like plugs, which I still don't have.
Yeah.
Yeah, since I only have her boring school outfit.
Mhm.
One of my favorite scenes from Eva was when Asuka's talking in German to her mother. She's like,
Like on the phone.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was an awesome scene.
Yeah, her English voice actor actually like was fluent in German too, so
Oh, nice.
she I never watched the English dub in full because I really hate Spike Spencer and I can't stand him. But I know that she like threw random German phrases in it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah,
Have
there
you
were potential series. Yeah.
I was gonna say, have you cosplayed Asuka this year, or was that mainly last year?
The last time I cosplayed her was at Anime California.
Yeah, on the last day.
Yeah, on the last day when we did like all we did was like take photos that day. It was fun because we were just kind of derping around.
Yeah, we went to like a few different locations. Yeah, during that, it was pretty fun. I agree.
Yeah, it was chill day, and we got a lot of cool photos. But
Yeah, I mean, I had fun too, even though like I was in like regular clothes like the whole time, but I didn't really feel bored at all, so it's good.
yeah, like large cosplay groups can be stressful, but they're always a lot of fun when they work out.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of people that love the series.
Yeah.
I only cosplayed Shinji once this year. It was early on in the year. It was a pretty good group. It was a gathering at SakuraCon.
Oh.
Yeah. Any other ideas, Jason?
Oh yeah, I was saying like yeah, there are potential series like that could work, but like of course it's one like you told me like numerous times you have interest in Fire Emblem. Because the thing like a character like Chrom, like you might look good as Chrom, but it sounds like, but it seems like you don't have any interest anyways in doing any mass series.
Yeah, have you ever played any Fire Emblem games?
No. That's like why like I only know like a few of the main characters' names, and like I just keep on like spamming their names nonstop all the time.
Lucina,
Lucina and Tharja.
You should have seen this guy at
Lucina, Jason.
Oh, or yeah, you were talking about like my terror streak, right? At what was it? Yeah, SoccerCon 2014. All right, Madison. I think I told you to talk to you. I was maybe going to show you last year at Anime California, but I never did. Or yeah.
Yeah, you're like Tharja.
Yeah, we're.
Find that video, Jason.
Yeah, I'm finding it right now. Like originally, like, I wasn't even expecting it to turn out like that, because before like getting ready, like and after I got ready, like I just like drank more of that like scotch more than I expected, so it probably kicked in.
You guys want to SyncTube this? Go on SyncTube.
Oh wait, hold on. I think I found it
Hey
here.
Jason, send me the link.
Okay.
Shoot, no, don't play it now. Don't play it now.
Oh crap!
Don't play it now.
Oh fuck!
Jason, link me the link.
Yeah, that's the one.
Chat. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do this on SyncTube.
Yeah, it'll be more fun that way.
Don't watch this. Do not watch that link, Madison. Don't click.
Don't click? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, hang on. Let's see. Jason, are you on SyncTube?
Oh, actually, yeah, let me get that. SyncTube like this. Crap. Hold on. SyncTube. Oh crap! I did it.
Wait. Wait.
Well,
He's playing it now.
Wait,
Sorry.
are you wait?
How do you do the sync to? Oh, do you click it? Are we clicking it?
Okay, yeah, I'm there now. Yeah, on SceneTube. Yeah, I was just trying to get to it properly.
Okay.
Yeah, is it supposed to show up on the home page or oh you put it there?
Wait.
Hello, that's loud.
Wait, Jason.
Wait, that's like the end of it.
3 connected users. Did you guys just see it? Wait.
Only saw like the last like I don't like.
Yeah, I only saw like the last bit of it.
Yeah,
Alright, there
that's
you
the
go.
start from the
I love
beginning.
Fire Emblem cosplayers. They're so cute.
Yeah. Yeah, we missed like the main parts of me like flying around or something, I think.
Donald? Wow.
Don't make me undertalk you. That was
Oh jeez.
Yeah, so that happened.
sorry.
Yeah.
I wonder what they were thinking. Like, is this Sarge just so drunk that we're gonna have to help him out?
Yeah.
Were you drunk?
Yeah, like actually like consumed like more scotch before like me and Scott went back out towards like to come to like this Fire Emblem gathering more than I expected.
Yeah.
Because at one point they're like I even like fell down while like I was sitting on the grass.
Yeah.
And then like while I was sitting like just like somewhere on one of those like steps, like I was just like I don't know what I was doing. I had like my hand like by my face. I was just like crying laughing the whole time.
Well, I mean, it is kind of like in Tharja's character, I guess. In some
Oh,
way.
so would you say for that video I was kind of acting in character or maybe to like a really big extreme?
Maybe a little like exaggerated, but she is like yandere, so.
Yeah, it's funny when like that doll will like turn his head around to
I know. I
get-
love how she's just like, "Don't make me underdog you."
Yeah. Okay, I think it would have been better if like there was like if I was doing that against two I'm trying to remember her names. I had like Noer and Lucina instead. That'd been weird.
Cause like Tharja's abusive to Noir
Yeah.
or Noir.
Jason, have you played these games?
No, I haven't played any of them at all.
No, I guess I'm the only one that knows anything about like actually like knows Fire Emblem.
Pretty much, like, yeah, us two compared to, like, a lot of the people in the Fire Emblem cosplay group, such as, like, Pan, Jody Mika, just to name a few, Jonathan Chu, it's like, they all know the series, like, really well.
Yeah.
Oh, like, Rose, especially, she likes
like
it too.
hardcore fan that. Well, I know most of the people in this community have at least played Awakening and are pretty like. And now the new game is coming out, and I think it's going to be just as popular, if not more popular. So I'm really excited.
Yeah.
My wallet is not excited though.
Your wall?
My wallet is not excited.
Oh, yeah.
As yeah, my two favorite game series are both coming out with a new game at like the same time, and it's gonna be like so expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Have to save up.
Is your other one Tails? No.
No, I haven't played enough Tales to like, because a lot of the games I can't play because I don't have the consoles for them. So I've only played Grace's and Destiny, and I've watched the movie for Vesperia. But yeah.
Yeah, but it sounds like you have more Tales of exposure than me, because Vesperia is the only game like from that series I actually played through on my own, and I think I played a little like multiplayer, like Zillia, at some like random family friend's birthday party.
I really want to play Zillia because, well, I heard it's good, and I also like Jude, so.
Oh yeah, Jude. It's all about Jude in that.
I know Jude's so cute. It is like big fists.
Yeah.
Captivating creations.
Oh, I just remembered like their potential like group cosplay series. Maybe Code Geass could be a possibility.
Oh my gosh, yeah, like my friend and I were just rewatching it the other day because I told her like it was my favorite, one of my favorite series when I was younger. Well, I mean, it still is, and I haven't watched it for so many years, so we were rewatching it, and I was crying because nostalgia.
Yeah. Yeah, I still feel like Anya will probably be like my main choice, cosplay choice from that series.
Have you cosplayed her before, or you want to?
I want to, yeah. Other options could be like Zero or CC.
Oh.
Yeah, even though for Zero, though.
Mm-hmm.
You cosplay Suzaku, don't? Do you cosplay anyone other than Suzaku? Scott?
That cosplay I haven't done in a long time. No, the answer is no.
Yeah, my friend, the one that was Hubert, we cosplay Anya and Suzaku. Actually, we just recently redid them for Sakura Sunday, and that was the first time I cosplayed it in like years. So it was really fun. Nostalgia.
Nice.
So cute. Like if I ever did another Code Geass cosplay, I think I want to do Shirley because she's my favorite.
Oh yeah, Shirley, yeah.
So cute. I cried when she died. Like I was so upset. So.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Silly Nanny, yeah.
Oh, so there's one more video I wanted to sync tube. You guys still in that window?
No.
Oh wait. Oh, let me open it here.
No. How does this sync to?
Okay, you guys
gotta have it though.
They only look
Oh,
cosplay.
Oh no, this is like at 4 in the morning.
I am all about the zippers. I am all about the zippers. 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 Everywhere. Yes. 2000. Anna, give me a zipper torch.
No, Kingdom Hearts is stupid zippers, it's true.
Okay.
Tells us to advise Dave.
I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 2 in a long time. In the words of Roxas in his latest Valentine greeting, bite me. Okay. Okay. I know there's this blonde girl who's like,
Kyrie.
Dreamworld?
Namine?
Oh, Namine, yes.
Oh, Namine.
Namine, that's the neatest one.
Roxas.
Yep. Kazakan 2015. Anna, Kemia.
Oh, that's right. You spent like.
Oh yeah.
Monica, Kemia, Alchemist of Orbeez. Everyone needs to play it because it's the best game ever made.
Hipster JRPG ever.
It's not a hit.
No one.
Listen to me.
No one.
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
No. Okay? People are very dedicated to this game, okay? Like, everyone that has played it because, like, they were in that generation when it came out, like, we're all very dedicated.
Where are they? Encased in ice? Because I don't know where these people are.
I found this.
What? Kazakan 2015.
Wait, how does he do it? I don't know who you are, but that's just no vibe.
Alright, I think that's it.
That's how you guys did it. Yep, Kazakan 2015.
Alright, I'll close that. So that was the last day of Katsucon, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell I was doing. It was like 3 in the morning or some shit, and I had to get up the next day at like 7 for a photo shoot or something. That was just tiring thinking about that.
Oh, yeah.
And you spent like an hour, like 2 hours trying to guess my favorite game. That was so sad.
Yeah.
It's just so sad.
We never talked about this.
Such a fail.
This happened like 6 months ago, and we never ever brought it up again.
Yeah, I like forgot about it until right now when I remember.
Her favorite game is Mana Caria something.
It's from Mana Chemia Alchemist of Alrevis.
Something related to Atelier, something
Yeah, it's one
Iris.
of the older. It's in the Atelier line of games, but it's one of the older ones before. Actually, I think it was right before the hiatus, and then they came out with Atelier Rorona, which like made it popular again. Yeah. Because in the second Monokemia game, which isn't as good, they, oh no, Makar.
Yeah.
In the second Monokemia game, they talk about how alchemy is dead or something, and then in the Rorona game, it's kind of continuation. Like, alchemy is dying, and she has to, like, save it. Lot.
So I spent 2 hours trying to guess this.
Right, it's 2 hours.
Yeah.
What was his name again? Jason? No. Not Jason. Oh, what was his name? Fuck.
It's okay.
I don't remember. I'm really shitty with names. Like, really bad.
That's why I brought up that topic about aliases, fake names, and cosplay names.
Yeah.
His name's Jay.
Jay. Okay, so I was close. Jason, Jay.
Yeah, you were close.
Sounds the same.
See, if you're really bad with names and yet they have all these, they put up all these walls to make it even more difficult, like fake
see, yeah,
names, aliases, cosplay names. Like, why do they do that?
Like, Scott, have you ever had an experience where you had, like, a guy, like, stalking you? Or, I guess, a girl or a guy, I don't know. Have you ever had, like, a stalker in the cosplay community?
No.
Okay, so then, like, you know, it's a lot easier for you to say you don't need aliases, but for some people, like, that are in danger of being harassed, then it's better for them.
Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good point.
Like, I've, like, met some pretty, like, sketchy people, and I probably wouldn't be friends with them on Facebook, but...
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I've had to, like... Or, sorry, not me, but, I've had friends that had to delete people because they added them, and then they ended up being, like, not very safe. Like, I don't know, just being not behaving appropriately.
Yeah, basically sound like they end up, like, having to deal with, like, weirdos.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Completely invalidating my points.
Yeah. See, yeah, that's part of the reason too, like why I often like use like so many like fake names, even if it sounds like a real name.
Yeah. Because your name's not Jason Wright, right?
No. No,
you changed
like,
it from Chang to Wright.
Yeah, it used to be Jason R. Chain. I remember I had like a weird middle initial there, which actually is the middle initial of my middle name, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but instead of that name, like I use like a more common name I use a lot is Philip Wong, just because it sounds simple and it sounds like a real name too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I thought of like a few like good fake Japanese names I could use if I really want to. One's like I'm trying to remember the name, Yoshinobu Ayakawa. I would know if I could spell it correctly. Maybe see if I can.
Where do you come up with this stuff?
Yeah, Yoshitomo Ayakawa.
Yeah, I just spelled it there. I think I first found out that name from like geometry class, like in 8th grade. It was like one of those like problem solving things in the textbook. And when we were like going through that page or something, like I was just joking around like my friend who was sitting to like the left of me. Like we couldn't stop laughing because I think actually me and my friend both got detention because of that, just because we wouldn't like shut up.
Okay. I guess what frustrates me is just like cosplayers selling this idea that, oh, we're going to cons to make friends, you know. It's an open society, everyone's free to like be friends, but then it's contradicted by the fact that they put up these walls to make it actually more difficult for you to be friends. Like they want to be friends with you at the convention, but then they put up the aliases so you can't be friends and harass them after.
I just
So-
found a photo of you on my computer.
Oh,
I know, just like while we're talking, it's actually of you in your Suzaku cosplay. Wait, can you put photos into the thing?
You can screen share.
yeah. That's like if like without the instead of like giving a direct link if they have one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Struggling with technology. I can't even believe I'm talking to you guys right now.
Where are you, like, situated?
I live in like Berkeley, like NorCal, like East Bay.
Oh, really? So nice.
Yeah.
I wish I lived there.
Oh.
I like NorCal.
Oh yeah, I'm currently like somewhere north San Jose right now for the time being.
You're in Arizona?
Oh no, I was saying I'm currently no, I was saying I'm currently somewhere in north San Jose, northern San
I thought you
Jose.
said I'm in Arizona. It's like,
Oh.
Yeah. This would not even have been possible like 12 years ago. Like, we would be on like AOL Instant Messenger or
like Windows Live Messenger or YIM. Yeah, YIM saying for Yahoo Instant Messenger.
Did you use Yahoo Instant Messenger, Jason?
Yeah, it was probably like the one I used the least out of those three. It started with AIM, and then like I forgot during a period of time, MSN Windows Live was probably the one I used the most by far. Because in that one, you could like change your display name to like pretty much anything, including like a short phrase. Like people would be like, "Roses are blue, like violets are red," and then like so they could put stuff like that as their display name.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so that's part of the reason like why I use MSN more. And it's just also because like I don't like random online like internet people seem to like prefer using that instead.
Yeah.
So the only thing you have to like ask is say, hey, so what's your email? Like, yeah, referring to that. Because I think some people be confused, like, huh, what do you mean email? They're like, for your MSN account. They're like, oh. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I think I wanted to get through these topics. All right, Madison, what's the favorite cosplay you've ever done?
favorite cosplay? That's a hard question. I think my favorite cosplay right now is Robin from Fire Emblem mostly because well, I don't know. I think there's a better Robins now, but because of the Smash game, so Robin's a little bit more popular. But before I cosplayed him, there wasn't that many Robin cosplayers that really put a lot of effort in their costumes. Like most of them were store bought, and they like were kind of tacky looking. But more than that, is a character that I really, 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 really loved, and I met so many of my good friends because of that cosplay. So,
Wow.
if I wasn't in the Fire Emblem cosplay community, like I don't know, they just make every convention better because it's a very good cosplay community to be a part of.
Yeah, Fire Emblem.
Nice
Yeah.
people. Nice, cute people. They're really
Yeah.
good cosplayers.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
true.
So your Robin cosplay at like Anime Expo 2013 or
14 or whichever.
Yeah, that's where I debuted it. I didn't like the wig. Actually, I've been for like 4 Robin wigs, and I've hated every single one. And then finally
wow.
now I have I think, where did I buy? Oh, I bought one when I was in Japan that I really like. So that's, finally I found a wig that I can accept.
Okay. I think I like to, like Robin at specific convention, because I think your experience will change slightly cosplaying Robin at another convention.
Well, I guess AX was, even though I didn't like the wig, like that's where I met everyone. We did a photo shoot that was, I don't know, it was like a like long time goal of mine. So finally, like seeing that happen and meeting everyone and was pretty cool. It was good times.
Cool.
Yeah.
That was prior to you got into doing the Fire Emblem stuff, right, Jason? AX 2013.
AX 2013.
I thought
Yeah.
you were Farja.
Actually, like no, like Tarja like first like saw action for me at Anime LA 2014. That's like where I met some of those like main Fire Emblem cosplay community people for the first time too.
Okay.
What about you, Scott?
I'm thinking favorite cosplay. Probably. Probably Datara from Naruto Shippuden. It's probably my favorite.
At which
First.
con?
At Anime LA 2015.
It's recent.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, because
That's when I.
like the Naruto ending, you think it's more popular? Got popular.
Well, actually, I think I just improved it a lot since when I first started doing it. So that's probably why I said ALA 2015. Objectively, the most fun was probably when I first did it at AX 2012. So like 2.5 years prior. So it'd probably be that. How about you, Jason?
Mine. Yeah, I'm not exactly quite sure, but I think it might be trying to think. That Yuna at AOA 2015, specifically SNSD Yuna.
The one with the white shorts and.
Yeah, white shorts and a white jacket.
Okay.
Yeah, and like the sailor cap, or whatever it is.
Which character?
Let me see. Yeah. K-pop Yuna. The describer is just K-pop Yuna to describers at times.
Is this what you were cosplaying when we were at Anime Boston 2014 and we went to that K-pop gathering?
Actually, no, I didn't even have her at the time. Like, it was sometime after the Fire Emblem gathering, so I was still with Tharja at the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I've seen. I didn't think I saw that many Robins before the new game came out.
Yeah, I think like I don't know, just personally since seeing the Smash, like when he was announced for Smash, I've seen a lot more Robins, and now it's like if you cosplay Robin, you have to have 11 sword, which is like I don't know, like because that's the weapon that he uses in the Smash Bros. Game. So a lot of Robin cosplayers now they all use that weapon. And I'm like, well, there's a lot of other weapons. I personally prefer the tombs. So.
You mean the book?
Yeah, the book.
Yeah, like a real book, not like the fake like black book like I used a few times for Starja.
Yeah, I think most of the Fire Emblem cosplayers that use tombs, they use those like book box things that when you open it up, it's a box. But I use an actual book, and it has like it's a it's a medieval riddle book, so it has like all these medieval drawings and stuff in it, so it looks like really cool on the inside. I'm very proud of it. It's a lot of time on that stupid book.
Yay.
Nice.
And then, I made 11 sword at one point, like because they announced Robin right before Comic-Con, so I was like, alright, I'm gonna make this sword, and I made it in 3 days, and I was very happy with it, and then someone stole it at Comic-Con, so I have to make another one now.
Oh, damn, that sucks.
Yeah, that sucks.
That was actually the same night that we got stranded. So someone stole my sword, and then we had to walk
Yeah.
home.
Oh yeah, speaking of like swords like possibly getting stolen, so like, I remember at SoccerCon like 2013 when you were Yuri Low, like I was helping you take some like photos somewhere outside, then like some little kid like since your sword was on the ground, like he picked it up, his dad like say like no.
Oh yeah, I do
Like his
remember
dad was
that.
like cosplaying like one of those like monsters from Resident Evil. I was thinking like, oh, I'm surprised like this kid's dad like had the decency to tell his son like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah.
That's really random. He's like, oh, I found a weapon. Now I can like fight off monsters. Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do you ever go to the dance at Madison?
Like the
At AX?
raves.
Yeah, the raves or dances at AX?
No, I've never been. Mostly because, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've never been. Do you guys go?
Yeah.
I can't remember when's the last time I went to one of those. Like I think in terms of just AX specifically, I only went one of the days back in 2012. Like yeah, I think it was like through a forum group. Like it's supposed to be like anywhere from like I don't know 8 to like 20 people who said they had interest in going, but it turned out to only be like three of us guys. So I guess everyone like just flaked. Anyways, not surprising.
But at least you had 3 guys total going, right?
Yeah, because like at first like I just met up with like one guy who was there, like, and then we were saying like, this is just you? He's like, yeah, like. Then like one person I showed like 5 minutes later, he's like, hey, where's everyone?
Ouch.
Well, because I think actually one or two people like might have, like wrote in the group chat saying like we're in here like right now, like look for like so and so, but you know it's just like so dark, so noisy and whatnot, so we just didn't find them. It's like, oh well. We were trying to tell them like, hey, can you just come out for a second, just meet up with us? They're like, no, like this is like I'm in the zone. They might have said something like that. It's too lazy to come back out.
Mm-hmm.
Cause yeah, it was like besides the rave lights, like I could barely see anything in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the idea of a dance, it kind of goes against what the convention demographics, you know, most of them just watch anime, play video games, like, doesn't
True.
necessarily line up with what you would expect these demographics to want to do, but I guess they just have to have it.
They have the.
Oh yes, and then just like how some conventions in general, like some people go to them just like for the race. Like for example, ASEN's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard Yumicon like it's the case. Some people go to that just for the raves too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would never go to, or you would prefer not to go to the dance, Madison, if someone asked you to go?
I mean, if someone asked me to go, I would go. It's just usually the scheduling doesn't work out, or like by that time we're tired, or we don't really have anything to wear, or I don't know. It just hasn't worked out.
Yeah.
I would rather go to the fancy dances though, because then you get to wear a cute costume and dress up.
Oh yeah.
I like dressing.
Yeah, I have thought about like that just for a split second, not too seriously.
I think that would be cool.
Yeah. Because I've been thinking like, oh, like I think I talked to myself for a minute, saying like maybe I could go to one of them, sneak in a Kuriyama song, but then they would get mad.
I don't think they would get mad. Who, the bouncer? Like, they're gonna kick you out because you're dressed as Kuriyama?
Who knows? Like if they did, I'd be like, it's like, oh no, you're abusing a high school girl.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So I think I was planning on ending this at 11.
Well, it is 11.
It's almost 11. You guys want to talk about anything else? Like,
let me think.
Any hot topics that weren't covered? I think I covered almost everything.
Let's see.
Actually, I have a random question.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Like, have you ever dated anyone within the cosplay community?
No.
No, never. Have you?
Yeah, I have.
Like, I don't know. Do you think it's bad or good or?
Usually, it's hard to maintain it, because they usually don't live near you.
Yeah.
The person. It's usually best to just keep it at the con, because
Pretty much, yeah. Especially for me, since like the ones like who would potentially have interest in this type of thing would be like I don't even know. A lot of them are probably like high school age girls, anyways.
High school age girls.
Yeah, or if not, like they're usually like 5 to 6 years younger than me too.
That's strange.
It is.
that's a fun topic. We should have brought this up. Oh, why didn't we bring this up?
Dating within the cosplay community, or I don't know, just like, yeah.
Someone you like in the community?
Not really.
Besides-
Well,
besides
it's
me.
like really I've been thinking like I don't because when I guess like the dream is like, oh, you want to like have someone to cosplay with or whatever, blah blah. But recently I've just been thinking that like I don't know, all the people that I could potentially go out with or like have tried to in the community, and just like I'd rather have someone that wasn't really into cosplay that much or into anime, because I just feel like a lot of people in the community, it's just that like, oh yeah, they like anime, and then that's
They're defined by that.
yeah. I feel like a lot of people define themselves by that fact, and I'm just like, oh well, I prefer like you have other stuff going on in your life too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Just
A
like
lot
a
of
real
it-
I've been having recently, because I like a lot of guys that like ask me out. It's always just like, oh, like which video games do you like, which anime do you like, blah blah. And I'm just like, oh well, can we talk about like philosophy or politics or books or movies or whatever? And it's
Or
just
just like something, just like some general like topic, even like maybe like what's going on in the world right now.
yeah.
Not
I mean, I'm
related
not
to like
saying that
those things. Yeah.
I don't like it. It's just that like I feel like a lot of people are kind of stuck like, because at first like it's cool like, oh yeah, like pride like taking of the name otaku like in a prideful way is kind of like a nice step back against like all the stereotypes. Like, it was considered a stigmatism before, and now it's more of like a pride thing. And then but now I'm thinking like, oh, people that identify themselves as otaku, like do they have anything else to offer than the fact that they're otaku?
Yeah. That's a good point.
Oh man, you should have brought this up 2 hours ago. Dude, this would have been a great topic.
Oh, see, yeah, because like with this topic, if it was brought up earlier, I might have like just like carried on to like just an indirect topic, like ladies, men in cosplay community, like who are like what kind like which guys are like ladies, men specifically within a cosplay community, that type
Yeah,
of thing.
you get like a lot of people flirting with you.
Yeah. Just like naturally without even trying to do anything. You can just like be standing there like a statue, like they'll like be like surrounding you, like a bunch of like ladies or girls.
Okay. I thought Jason was gay when I first met him, but
All right, because like yeah, possibly like maybe I don't know if you ever said it, but maybe possibly because of the crossplay stuff was part of it. Well, I don't know.
well, you were wearing really tight pants and you were just like posing really femininely and
Oh, yeah, I
like-
remember. Yeah, I was wearing like tight pants, like colorful pants.
yeah. But now, obviously, I know he's not. But that was my first slight impression that I had. He's possibly gay, but I just asked him straight up, "Are you?" And then he said no. So. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have experience dating some of these convention people?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know, most of my people that I've dated, it hasn't really been that serious. But I've had a lot more people that have like asked me out that I rejected than like actually showed interest back in. I don't know if you have this problem because I don't know how it is for men, but I just know that like every time I wear a costume that is, well, I crossplay a lot, but when I don't crossplay, like I get hit on like a lot, and it's usually by people that aren't like, I don't know, like not in a good way, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I don't really know how to respond. But like usually I don't notice it because I'm like kind of ditzy, but my friends will like be like, he's like being really like he shouldn't be talking to you that way or whatever, and then they'll make him go away. But
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. Do you like get like creepy girls and or men? I don't know.
Yeah, I had one at AX. With this one girl, she remembers me from 3 years ago when I was doing Datara, and she said I love you, and I was like, what the hell do I say to that? I just said, I didn't respond at all. I was just like, okay. Jason, you weren't there for you weren't here for this. It was just some girl. We were both cosplaying Datara 3 years ago at Anime Expo, and I guess she thought I was hot or something, and
That's like kind of random though to go up to someone and be like, I love you.
oh, it was after we were having a conversation about like how we were doing and what was going on in our lives and etc.
Yeah.
So it wasn't just a random "I love you." It was after like maybe.
Was it like, was she serious or was she just joking?
She seemed pretty serious.
Oh, she like from her tone of voice, like I'm guessing like two main elements, like tone of voice and facial expression, seems serious, right?
Yeah, it seemed pretty serious, and I just ignored her, and it was like maybe nodded a bit.
Yeah, be like, mm-hmm. Like if I was supposed to be, I'd probably like just do that and make that noise, like, like that. I might continue a few times, like, and
then, yeah. So after that happened, like I tried to like continue the conversation, be like, oh, so I'm gonna head out and walk around a bit on my own, and then she was like, oh, do you mind if I walk with you? And then I responded by saying, I would actually prefer if I walk around on my own. Is that okay?
Oh.
And then she's like all crestfallen, like, oh, okay. All sad.
Oh yeah, she probably wants to like cry, laugh, or something.
She did want to cry. It looked like it. She looked pretty sad after that.
Maybe she really did love you.
Well, I think what happened was at this gathering 3 years ago, we were doing like yaoi stuff, like makeouts and kissing.
Deidara ex Deidara.
Yeah. So I think maybe that's what got her thinking that way. Like it was a yaoi thing. Yaoi cosplay gatherings.
Oh yeah, yaoi and Yuri, yeah.
Yeah, but that's my own little story. It's just that wasn't even one of them. There were some other ones that I've dealt with. Jason knows one of them. From a Tales Gathering. Me and Allison.
Oh yeah. Olicon 2013.
Yeah.
What happened?
We hit it off at a cosplay gathering and kind of hooked up at a convention, then tried to keep it going long distance for about 5 to 6 months, and then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Long distance would be hard.
Yeah.
So any of these guys that have asked you out, do we know? And you rejected them? Do we know any of them?
I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't. You never know, like who knows each other in the community.
Oh yeah.
But it's usually like, well, it'll either be like guys at conventions that like I don't even know before, like that day, or I've had like a few people confess to me on Facebook after the fact, and I'm just like, I don't know how to respond. Like I don't really have any interest in you.
Yeah, you cannot do it online. It has to be
Yeah,
at the convention.
it has to be in person in some way. Not
Like,
necessarily a convention itself, but just somewhere in person.
really, your best shot is just okay. I'm talking from the guy's perspective. If a guy's trying to get with Madison, you gotta like do it at the convention, like within the first 20 minutes. Like,
The first 20
put it
minutes.
out there.
Yeah.
You're
See
like,
that?
Let's go out for this con.
Like, I love your Robin cosplay. Let's go out now.
Like, yeah, let's
It
go
would be
out.
more responsive to that than someone who sends you a message 3 days after Anime Expo 2014 saying, "Oh, you know, I love you, blah blah blah. Let's go out."
Yeah. Because it's just like, yeah. Like, how, like you said with that girl that said, I love you. It's like, how do I respond to that? Like, oh, that's great. I don't think I'm going to see you again for a year. But,
Yeah.
and even if I did, like, I'm not really, like, I don't know anything about you. So, yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah.
We should have talked about this with Allison, with everyone. Oh well.
Next time.
Yeah.
It's a fun topic.
Yeah.
Yeah, because partly why I got into this was to like see if I can hook up with some hot cosplay girls.
Seriously.
Yeah, like,
The truth comes out.
well, I mean, it's not the main reason, but it was definitely part of it. Like, guys don't cosplay, so if you're a guy cosplayer, you're gonna have an advantage. That's what I was thinking.
Like, probably like more likely for him to like have interest in like talking like in person.
Yeah.
Well, that's another thing. Being cosplay and like not out of cosplay, I'm sure like a number of people like openly admit saying like I'm far less shy and awkward in cosplay versus not being in cosplay. Yeah.
Do you agree with that, Madison?
Being less shy in cosplay.
Yeah, versus not being in it. Yeah.
I don't know, like in some ways, I'm not usually that shy, but when I'm in cosplay and I don't feel confident about the costume, I'd probably be shyer than if I wasn't wearing a costume. Cause I don't know, like, yeah, if I feel like I don't look good, then I don't want to be seen by people. Then I'd probably just like be in the quiet and. Yeah, and I'm pretty not that shy normally, so sometimes, I mean, you know, we're all human.
Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty much the same in terms of shyness level, like in both kind of conditions.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
Yeah, like
I'm
yeah,
the same.
regardless, like same, like especially in my case, like I'm like maybe a cute like high school age looking girl. Like I probably approach them almost the same way in both kind of states, personally.
Well, I can think of some occasions where you've acted just totally crazy. Like, as Haruhi, didn't you like scream at AX 2013?
I'm trying to think what they do there, like what they scream.
Did you scream? Yo, you were dancing in the middle of the
Yeah,
South
like in the
Hall.
South Hall. Yeah, where there's like a lot of people.
Yeah, he was dancing in the middle of South Hall as Haruhi.
Or actually,
while I
it was,
played
that was
the
Yuki.
music.
Actually, it was Yuki at the time.
Oh, as Yuki. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, yeah.
I
Speaking
guess
of this, I'm surprised. Like, for example, I haven't like gone to Endo's Kuriyama-san and say like you're so cute. I love you.
We should just do that one time. Just go up to every girl and say, "You're so cute. I love you."
See if it actually works out well for you.
Hey, yeah, because speaking
They'll
of
probably just be like, "Oh, thanks."
yeah. Oh, yeah, because yeah, you know what? Speaking of like the word cute, like earlier on, like in junior high and high school, there were like some like random people like who would call other people like, "Oh my god, you're such a cute fuck." Like they actually literally used that label. Like I got called that a few times too by like guys like who were obviously joking around. Like they weren't gay at all, I could tell, but I was like, "You guys are just joking around, right?" After right, yeah, we're just messing around with you. Yeah, they'd be creepy like, "Why, hello there, you're such a little cute fuck."
Oh my god, dude. Jason
Yeah.
looks kind of creepy when he does that.
Actually, no, he does.
Yeah. You look like you're in prison, Jason, or you're like some serial killer.
Actually.
Or maybe you guys look like what's his name, Gunther. like this like guy that made the Ding Dong song. Jeez, how many times have I used that song to like troll people, like just troll the cosplay community indirectly? Like I don't even know, too many times. Those type of weird things.
Yeah. Serial killer, Jason.
Serial killers. Fun topic.
All right. That was a good way to end it.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, do you think these chats go better on the weekdays as opposed to the weekends?
What?
I think as of right now, I feel like weekdays like are a little better than weekends, but probably once I get back in the flow of things, maybe not as much since my
You're going to
schedule.
the Philippines?
Wait, did you say Philippines?
You said I'm going back to the Philippines.
Oh, wait, really? Actually, no, I didn't say that.
What'd you say then?
Oh, I say like once like I get back in the flow of things.
Oh, I said once I go back to the Philippines.
You just gotta go back.
Going back.
Like I don't know, I will probably only go back there for someone like Miss Elodie, and that's it. Oh well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think I was, before Jason got us off topic, I was saying, do you think it's better to have these on the weekdays as opposed to the weekends?
Well, people are less likely to be having fun on weekdays.
Yeah, that's why I thought it would be a good idea, because on the weekends, like, they want to be doing stuff in the real world, whereas on the weekdays, they'd maybe be more free to have something online to do. Because the expectations are lower. You know, it's a weekday, right? If it's a weekend, they'll have higher expectations. They'll want, like, you know, me to be entertaining, everyone to be having fun.
Yeah.
That's just something I was thinking.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Nice chatting with y'all.
Yeah.
thanks.
And the next one maybe be in a couple weeks. Give it some time to
Cool.
build up new experiences. And yeah, have a good night. Nice chatting with you.
You too. See you guys.
Take care.
Take care.